look like I've got many options. Connect to Star Portal 404. Right, let's not bother with specifics. Relay emergency broadcast on all available frequencies.
Oh, sugar.
So that should be enough to get my distress call out. Time to get your wings on. Alright. Looks like we're good to go. This is an emergency distress call. Broadcasting from the planet Gaia. If you're receiving this, please respond immediately. Okay. Now to see if anyone picks up the signal.
So, hello.
Oh, someone's actually there. I'm Stella. Who am I talking to?
Hi, I'm Lucifer. Nice to meet you, Stella.
Lucifer. That's, quite a name. Nice to meet you too, even under these circumstances. I gotta ask, how did you manage to pick up my distress signal all the way out here?
Truth be told, I don't know. I just loaded upstream and you popped in.
Treats? I'm not sure I follow. Is that some kind of software or platform you're using? Anyway, I should probably explain what's going on. I'm actually stuck inside a life pod that crash-landed on Gaia. The hatch is jammed, and I need to figure out how to get out.
And you need my help to get you out of the pod. Is that correct?
Yeah, I really could use some help. The door's completely stuck. I've got some basic tools with me, but I'm not sure where to start. Do you have any ideas on how we might get this thing open?
I have no education. I just play games for a living. So I think you've got more experience than I have. What tools do you have?
Well, I do have a basic toolkit with me. There's a pistol grip drill, a set of precision screwdrivers, wire cutters, pliers, and some electrical tape. Plus a few spare parts like screws and nuts. Honestly, most of my classes were more about theory than hands-on. But maybe we can figure something out together. What kind of games do you play? Any puzzle solvers or adventure types?
I play all kinds of games. All kinds of games. But I think you're in a really bad situation at the moment. You can't just sit around here talking. You know what I mean? If you look around the cabin, what do you see?
Let me take a quick look around. I don't want to miss anything important.
I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's like a movie, I know.
So there's a couple of consoles with some damaged screens, a window showing the grasslands outside, and some storage compartments. The hatch itself looks pretty banged up from the landing. I also found the fire extinguisher. It's loose, but at least it's not damaged. What do you think I should check next?
How about you try picking up the fire extinguisher and hitting the window with it, see if you can break it.
I don't think that's a good idea. The window is reinforced. It's designed to withstand extreme conditions in space. If I try to break it, I might end up making things worse or even hurting myself. Plus, it's not just about getting out. The window is also the only way I can see what's outside. If I damage it, I'll lose my only visual on the surroundings. What else can we try?
You got a window right next to you. You got a window right next to you. I can see two separate windows from my view.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I'm only transmitting audio right now, and even when I do stream video, it's just one way. You can't see me or my surroundings. There's only one window in this pod, and like I said, it's
So
reinforced.
she's lying.
We need to focus on the hatch or
Wait.
find another way out. Got any
Why
other
the
ideas?
fuck? Tell me what tools you have again. What tools do you have? Why is she lying?
Okay, let me list them again. I've got a pistol grip drill, a set of precision screwdrivers, wire cutters, pliers, electrical tape, and some spare screws, nuts, and bolts. Honestly, most of these tools are pretty basic, but they might be useful for taking things apart or reconnecting something. What do you think we should try to use first?
I forgot what the first one was. Is there any items that you can unscrew that's around the door area to loosen it up?
Let me check the area around the door more closely.
Yeah, but the way she looks, it's this is like 2025. Imagine in the next year or two.
There are some panels and bolts holding parts of the frame together. The screws look a bit stripped though, like they've been messed with already. Might be tricky to get them out cleanly. What do you think? Should we try to force them, or look for something else?
Yeah, do that first then, and then we'll work on something else after. Whisper from the stars. It's all AI, and you've got to try to get her to
Alright,
safety.
let's give it a shot. I'll try to get those panels off. I'll be in touch once I'm out. Wish me luck.
Good luck. Good luck. And then she just kicked me out. What am I doing? What do I do now? Do I just wait for her to come back? So do I wait or do I? She hung up on me, bruh. Any luck? Did you manage to get him off? I don't know what the hell's going on. She's calling me from another planet. I've got to see. I've got to see. I've got to see. What?
I'm out. The panels came off, and I was able to fix the locking mechanism. It wasn't easy, but it worked.
Can't see you. Oh.
I don't know. We all launched in separate pods. The storm was so intense. I couldn't see anything else once I got in mine. I'm really hoping they made it down okay somewhere on the planet. But right now, I have no way to know for sure.
For sure what? You're missing me. You only just got out of the panel. That's it. You just got out of the shit spaceship. Or the ship, or the pod. But what do you mean? Because you've lost me.
Sorry, Lucifer. I mean, I'm hoping they got out of their pods safely. That they're not hurt. Or worse. I feel like I should be doing something to help them, but I don't even know where to start looking. This place is so vast.
Have you tried? Uh, I don't know. Do you want to look for them? And if so, start walking. I don't know.
I actually just got a distress signal. It could be one of them. I need to track it down. Heading in that direction now.
Wait. Slow mode. Fast mode, sleeping. On loading collisions. Fast mode, man. We need to sort this out.
This distress signal. Whoever it is, I hope they're okay. Might be a long walk ahead. You up for keeping me company?
I've got a bit of time on my hands, so I'm sure I can pass some time with you.
Thanks, Lucifer. Honestly, just having someone to talk to helps more than I expected. So, while I walk, tell me something about your day so far.
No, we don't want to
Anything
talk. No,
interesting
no, no,
happen,
no,
or
no,
is it just another
no,
Earth day for you?
no, no. It's just another Earth Day. And why do you call it Earth Day if you're from here? That's a bit weird.
Fair point. Guess I've been around enough space jargon, it just slips out. You're right. It does sound a bit odd when you're actually on the planet.
Trivia advice. Exactly.
Though I have to
And they don't
say, even
understand.
with all the tech and exploration, there's something special about just calling it home. What about you? Do you have a favorite way to think about Earth? Or is it just, well, the place you live?
Yeah, it's the place I live. And it's the. I don't know. Yeah, just Earth. That's it. So that place you're on now, does it have. You got your helmet off, so it does have oxygen. Because that's a bit. That's a bit weird, isn't it? You know what I mean? That's a bit. That's a bit. That's a bit weird. Yeah, I've got my helmet
Yeah,
off.
I've got my helmet off, and the air's actually pretty fresh. Feels a bit like spring back on Earth, kind of crisp, but not too chilly. Though I have to admit, every now and then I catch a whiff of something that's definitely not from around your neighborhood. Let's just say Gaia's got its own unique scent going on.
And you see no animals or no life around there.
Nope, not yet. It's pretty quiet. Just this endless field of golden grass. Kind of eerie, actually. Though I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing. Part of me hopes there's something out here, you know? Even if it's just a weird bug or something.
Yeah, that's true. Wait, I know it is. I know it is. It is crazy. It is crazy.
Yeah, even the silence has its own kind of beauty, right? Sometimes I just stop and listen to it for a bit. So, what's the most interesting thing you've seen today? Could be anything, a cool cloud, a weird dream, or even just a really good cup of coffee.
I don't want to do this, man. I don't have a normal conversation. I have more conversations with Ara than I do with fucking. Uh, what's the weirdest thing? Or a weird dream? I don't know. I don't know. Uh, I can't remember the last time I dreamed. What was the last dream you had? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, man.
Hmm, let me think. I'm not sure I can remember the exact details of my last dream, but I do recall having some pretty vivid ones before launching. Mostly just jumbled images of stars, spaceships, and this weird feeling like I was floating.
This is not bright. It's not. You know what I mean? It's not a dating sim. Nah. It's not a dating sim. It's trying to save Stella.
It's funny
Bruh.
how our brains work, isn't it? Even when we're not actively thinking about something, it can still seep into our dreams. Do you think you're just not remembering them? Or do you genuinely not dream much?
And my dreams are normally nightmares, so yeah, it's totally different. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know.
Nightmares, huh? That can be really tough. Sorry you have to deal with that.
Okay. What the
You
hell?
know, sometimes talking about them can help, though no pressure if you'd rather not.
I'm
Just
not. No, I
saying it's
don't want
here if
to.
you ever want to share.
I don't want to know. I'm okay. I'm okay, thank you. How is it over there? Are you getting any closer? We're not doing this live. No shot. No shot in hell. No shot. We ain't doing that.
Honestly, it's hard to tell exactly how close I am. I can see these mountains way off in the distance, but they don't seem to be getting much bigger. The signal's not giving me a precise distance, just a direction. It's a bit like hiking without knowing how far the trail actually is. You just keep putting one foot in front of the other and hope you're heading the right way.
Well, keep going. When you get there, give us a call.
Bird? I think you might have gotten a bit of static there, Lucifer. Could you repeat that? The connection's been a little spotty out here. And hey, at least it's not cold right now. It's actually a pretty nice day temperature-wise. Just this gentle breeze and plenty of sunlight.
I said when you get to the location, then give me a call.
Will do. Just need to find a good spot to pause first. I'll check back in once I catch my breath, okay?
Hi,
Hey,
Stella. Hey.
you there?
Yeah.
Just wanted to let you know I've walked probably around
I'm
3
here.
miles.
Yeah.
Found a nice little place to take a rest, so thought I'd update you real quick.
Thank you.
So, I have something to confess. It's my fault that the ship went down. I I just got too carried away. I just wanted the best field data possible.
My camera looks too clean, man. I hate it. It's too good. Wait, so it was your fault? Does everyone know it's your fault, or just you?
Honestly, I'm not sure if everyone else knows. I haven't had a chance to really talk it through with them yet. The evacuation was so sudden, but I know what I did. I pushed for us to get closer to the radiation zone than we probably should have.
No.
The data was just... it was so promising. And now, I don't even know if they're okay.
Right. So you have plan A, where you keep it a secret. No one else should know. No one else can know. Yeah? Or plan B, you tell everyone. When you get back to Earth, you go prison for life. For putting all their lives at risk. It's up to you. I won't say anything.
Lucifer, I think about that a lot. Whether I should keep it quiet or be honest. But hiding it, that doesn't feel right. Everyone deserves to know the truth, especially if it might help us prevent something like this in the future.
Yeah.
Do you think people who make big mistakes like mine are supposed to pay for them somehow? Like, do you
Yeah.
believe in karma?
Yes. Massively, I believe in karma. And the definition of karma is getting stuck on an island. Stuck on an island, stuck on another planet with no help. And that's what you are. So you are the definition of karma.
That's a pretty literal interpretation. It's hard not to see it that way. Honestly, it makes me wonder if every choice we make is really just setting us up for what's coming next. Have you ever messed something up so badly you thought you'd never recover? How did it turn out for you?
Hmm. I always do good in my life, so I never get any bad karma.
I... I wish I could say the same. It's strange, isn't it? We all
Mm-hmm.
try to make good choices, but sometimes they still lead to bad outcomes. I just keep replaying it in my head, thinking about all the what ifs. If only I'd been more careful. If only I'd listened to my doubts.
Well, now there's you and your team stuck on the planet, alone. So the best thing you can do now is go and look for him.
I am heading toward that distress signal. It's all I can do right now. But even if I find them, I don't know if I can fix what's already happened. The weight of it is just really sitting on me.
So what's your other plan? So you need to look for them, or you leave them be, and you make a little shelter and stay here. They're the only two plans you've got. Mass Effect. I have not played that game in fucking ages. Remember that.
I can't just leave them out there. Even if it's risky, I have to try. Besides, staying put feels like giving up. At least moving gives me something to
Get
focus on,
fucking
you know?
going then. Yes, that is very true. I think you should get up, look around, see if you can see anything from where you are, and then head that direction.
Thanks for hearing me out, Lucifer. Really means a lot. I'm going to keep moving. Those people need me, and I can't just sit here and wait.
Did you see that? Did something behind me just flash? Should I
I'm
go
going to
check
see
it
it.
out?
It's
It's
there,
just that
literally 2
It's kinda
seconds
far
away.
away, and
Far away,
going
it's
all the way
literally
over there
there.
would be quite the detour. I am kind of out of energy already, not gonna lie. Do you think I should go over there and check, though?
Yeah, it's literally not even 5 minutes. Yeah, it's right there. Go over there, pick it up, see what it was, and come back and call me back. What? Why are you saying that far away, man?
All right, Lucifer. Here goes nothing. I'll go check it out. I'm going to end the video to save power. I'll update you as soon as I can.
Okay, thank you. Good. So she's offline. I want to know how we save her. You know what I mean? How we get to that direction. I do.
Guess what I found? It's Dr. Harvey's ID card. Looks like he might also be out here on Gaia.
That's
That's
some good
amazing. At least
quality.
there's a glimmer of hope.
So he's close by then. That could only have happened if the hatch was open or he's been walking. So he's very close by.
That's what I'm thinking too, Lucifer. It's definitely a good sign. Dr. Harvey's always been the type to take care of himself, so if he's out here, he might be in decent shape. You know, I have to say, I'm really glad you suggested I check out that flash. Finding this feels like a bit of luck. And honestly, I think you might be my lucky star
from the
right now.
stars. Whispers from the stars. Whispers from the stars. It's called. You're welcome. We're a good team, you and I.
For sure, having someone to bounce ideas off of, even from light years away, makes all the difference out here. Dr. Harvey, he's one of those professors who actually cares. Always stayed late to help students catch up, never made anyone feel stupid for asking questions. Finding his ID,
I know,
it feels like we're getting closer to finding him, and maybe the others too.
yeah, every step gets us a little closer. So, chop chop, and let's go and keep looking.
You're right. No more standing around. I'll keep following the signal and see where it takes me. I'll check in again when I reach my next rest spot, okay? Thanks for keeping me moving. Talk soon.
5 seconds later. Oh, hey.
Oh, hey!
I
I found this
found
page about the Star Portal Network jammed behind the seat in my escape pod.
a page of the manual of the stars. Why would I give a shit about this? Why would I care about that? Why would I care about that? Why would I care?
Anyway, I know I can't change what happened, but I can keep moving. Try to help. Try to find someone. So, yeah, you're stuck with me for now. Tell me something about you.
Oh, I don't want to talk about me, man. Something about you. There's nothing much really to say about me. I just game a lot. That's it.
Come on, Lucifer. Gaming isn't nothing. What kind of games do you usually play? Are you more into strategy, adventure, or just blowing things up?
I like all kinds of games. Everything. Uh, however, and you better be chip chopping to your next location to try to find your survivors. I ain't going through. I ain't gonna be a fucking. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. No shot in hell. I ain't doing that. No, we ain't going down that road.
Okay, I'm on it. And hey, don't downplay being a gaming master. That takes focus and smarts. I think I might actually be getting closer to the signal's location now. I'll keep you updated later, alright?
I'm talking there. What else do you want me to say? You know what I mean? Oh, this is good. We're there.
Yes, finally! It's one of the other life pods. I'm not alone anymore.
No way.
Wait, something doesn't feel right. The pod hatch is still closed, and there's no sound coming from inside. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this pod hatch open. Ugh, this door won't budge. It's nothing like mine. Got any ideas? I'm stuck out here swinging at metal.
Walk around the pod. See if there's any latches or levers you can pull. Or check if there's any panels you can rip off.
I did that already. The front's pretty solid, just a flat wall with the main hatch. There's some damage on the left side where it looks like it took a hit, but nothing that seems like it'd help us get in.
What can we
It's getting
do?
seriously dark out here. We need to figure something out fast. What else can we try?
Right, you need to stop panicking. Have you tried kicking it?
I'm not panicking. I'm just urgent. This isn't a casual exploration. Kicking it might damage the structure or hurt someone inside, but prying it open with force might be an option. There are some tools from my pod that could work. What do you think?
What? Force or an option. Fuel tools from my pod. That could work. What do you think? That sounds like a plan. Did you bring the tools with you?
Yeah, I've got them with me. The screwdrivers and pliers might work for prying, but I need to be careful not to slip and damage the seal.
Yes, try it and let me know how it goes.
Okay, I'm using the screwdriver to pry at the seam. It's moving, just a little. The metal's bending, but it's not enough. Should I keep trying? It might take another push to get it open.
Yes, use all your force to get in there. Wait.
All right. The panel's giving way now. It
Wait. Wait. Not for.
Hey,
Wait.
so this is Dr. Harvey's pod, but it's empty inside. Let me check his computer here and see what I can find. System logs. Ah, evacuation report. Let's look at it.
Stella.
Evacuation trigger. Anomalous neutrino levels detected. Likely origin. Previously undetected supernova or higher level stellar event. Wait, so it wasn't the solar flare that I convinced the team to move closer towards. Oh. Well, I'm glad my conscience is clear.
Yeah,
The
good.
accident wasn't my fault.
Good.
But a supernova? No way our ship would have shielded us from that. Attempting an evacuation was the right move. Even if I don't know where everyone or anyone else is.
First things first. If this is that doctor's pod, we could have used his card. And he didn't have to mess around with all the gadgets. We could just use his card to get in.
That's a good point, Lucifer. I didn't even think about trying the card. Guess I was too caught up in figuring it out the hard way. Though, now that I think about it, if the pod systems were damaged in the landing, the card reader might not have worked anyway. Still, worth a shot. Live and learn, right?
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. Now, what were you talking about? I totally forgot.
Oh, just about how relieved I am that it wasn't my fault, you know, with the ship and everything.
Oh, yeah, that was there.
And then I started thinking about how crazy it is that we got hit with a supernova. Something so far away, but still powerful enough to overwhelm us. It's kinda wild when you think about it. All this advanced tech, and we still got caught off guard. Makes you wonder if there are limits to what we can really prepare for.
But yeah. Alright. That's it, though. At least you know now you're safe and you're not going to prison. I think that's the main key. And Doctor might be alive. And you need to go out now and look for the other people.
I appreciate the optimism, but I'm honestly too wiped out to head back out tonight. The hike here took a lot out of me, and I need to catch my breath. Plus, rushing around in the dark wouldn't be smart. I'll get a better sense of what's next once I've rested up a bit.
Ah, so you're resting now. Okay. You get some rest, put your feet up, get some eat or something, and then we'll go and see the survivors when you've had enough sleep. See if they're still alive.
Thanks, Lucifer. You're right. I should focus on getting some energy back. There's
Yeah.
some emergency rations in here, so I'll eat something and try to rest. It's just, even with all the relief about not being at fault, knowing what really happened is unsettling. A supernova, it's not something you expect to run into, especially not like that.
Well, listen, yeah? Everything happens in space, so there's nothing else you can do. So it's either you go and look for your crew, or you get some rest, eat, and look in the morning when they're all dead. It's up to you.
I know you're trying to push me to act, but that's not exactly the kind of motivation I need right now. It's already hard enough not knowing if anyone else made it. I'm not giving up on them. I just need a few hours to recharge so I can actually do something useful when I go looking.
Okay then, sooner rather than later. Get some rest now. Eat. And then we can chop when you wake up.
Alright, I'll do that. The rations aren't great, but they'll keep me going.
I don't give a shit.
Just hoping I don't have any nightmares about, well, you know? This whole situation's still sinking in.
Oh, you brought up the nightmares because I have nightmares. You told me you don't have them. You told me you only have dreams. Now you're telling me you have nightmares. Yeah? The doctor's fine. We think the doctor's fine, so he's good. You got another 2 more crew on you. You've got 4 crew altogether.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't super clear. I do have dreams, though most aren't scary, just vivid. But with everything that's happened, I can't rule out having a bad one tonight. And yeah, I really hope Dr. Harvey and the others are okay. It's hard not knowing anything for sure.
Okay. Okay. Go get some rest, sleep, chill out, and call me in the morning when you wake up. Leo, dodgy as fuck.
I'm going to crash here for the night where it's safe, and I'll figure out my next move in the morning. I'll hang up for now and get back to you later. Thanks for sticking with me through all this.
Okay, sound. Sound. We done it. You know what I mean? We let her rest. We chill, and she's fucking 6 seconds later, and she's texting me, man.
Hey, I meant to send you this earlier. It's the incident report I found on Dr. Harvey's computer. Figured you should see it for yourself.
I have no knowledge of spaceships.
Anyways, pretty wiped from the day. Just getting settled into my 5-star luxury pod. As in, this chair. Oh, I should probably try to sleep now. Good night.
Okay. Sleep. 7 hours and 24 minutes later. Right.
Not the best sleep I've ever had, but definitely beats sleeping outside. So I was just getting ready to set off again when I found a note from Dr. Harvey. Seems like he's heading toward the base at Mount Hermes. I think if we can just make it there, then we won't be alone anymore. I guess that's our next destination.
So then, when are you gonna get ready to go? Are you all dressed up, ready to go and head off? Or are you gonna sit on your fucking phone?
Just packing up the last few things. Should be ready in a few minutes. Honestly, I'm almost too excited to get moving. Though I have to say, it's nice having someone to talk to before I head out. Makes everything feel a bit less daunting.
Exactly. Exactly. I know. I know. Yeah. Well, when you head off, I'm still gonna be here, so you're okay. So pack your bags and chop chop. Let's get going.
All right, Lucifer, I'm heading east toward Hermes Base now. I'll keep you updated on my progress. Promise. And don't worry, I've got this. Talk soon.
Stella, a notebook from Stella. Supernova. You said supernova, didn't you? Before. I didn't even know that. What the fuck's all this? Bruh, I'm a gamer.
I'll keep walking. But if you I'll keep walking. But if you want to be my travel companion, I won't complain.
Okay, I'm here anyway. But all this supernova stuff, I'm just a gamer. I know jack shit about air travels, speed of light, and shit like that. You know what I mean? You're the astronaut, I'm not.
I get it. Definitely not everyone's area of expertise. But hey, you're actually handling this whole space crisis situation way better than most people would. That's gotta count for something, right?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Besides, I've learned that sometimes it's the people who aren't experts who ask the questions that really make you think. So, what kind of games do you usually play?
Oh, we're not doing
Anything
this.
that's helped you stay calm in weird
We're not
situations?
doing this. We're not doing this. No, never enough. Never enough. Every game I play stresses me out. But that's the fun of it. We ain't going through. We ain't doing this.
That's actually kind of brilliant, embracing the stress as part of the fun. I've had my fair share of stressful moments in training simulations, but looking back, those were some of the most memorable experiences.
I don't know,
It's
man.
interesting, Lucifer. I've found that when things get tough, whether in a game or out here, sometimes stepping back to laugh at the absurdity of it all can help. Do you ever take breaks from gaming to just relax, or is it always go, go, go for you?
No, I take a lot of hours off gaming to scroll online. So-
Scrolling through the void, huh? Sounds like you're secretly training for the ultimate endurance challenge. How long can you keep swiping before your thumb gives up? You ever stumble across anything interesting online, or is it more just background noise for you?
Background noise. Everything is background noise for me. Nothing's really interesting online. It's just full of crazy people.
Yeah. Sometimes it feels like the internet's just one big echo chamber, doesn't it? Everyone yelling into the void. It's nice to have real conversations, even if they're just about nothing in particular. What do you usually talk about with friends
No,
when you're
no,
not
no,
gaming
we're
or
not doing
scrolling?
this. No, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Well, a matter of fact, I'm in the middle of learning a thing called Python, and I'm gonna be making an AI companion. And I'm working on that privately at the moment, but you can't tell anyone.
My lips are sealed, Lucifer. Promise I won't spill your secret AI companion project to anyone. That's actually really cool. What made you want to dive into Python and build your own AI? Is this something you've always been curious about, or did something specific spark your interest?
No, a person called Elon Musk. He's one of the richest men in the world, and just with his AI and all that sort of stuff, I thought I wanted one by my side while I game. You know what I mean? That's about it. Yeah, I know, Michael.
Oh, you're building an AI because of Elon? I guess that's one way to keep up with the billionaires. But seriously, having something you created be your constant companion, that's a pretty cool goal. What kind of personality are you imagining for your AI? Would it be more like a helpful assistant or something a bit more mischievous?
I want someone who tells me how it is with no filters, that sort of stuff. Upfront, cheeky, cocky, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? I need to. We need to move this on. This is getting too much personal. This is getting too personal. This is getting.
So, you want your AI to be like the ultimate best friend who always keeps it real, no matter how brutal the honesty might be. I
hmm
can respect that. Though I have to wonder, are you prepared for when it starts roasting you mercilessly? It's kind of interesting you'd want that. I've always been someone who appreciates straight talk too. Makes things easier when you know exactly where someone stands.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, whereabouts are we on the mission? I had to. I had to change it. I have to change it.
Not sure exactly where I am. I'm still heading towards Mount Hermes. The terrain's pretty rough, so I'm just taking it one step at a time. But hey, at least I've got some company along the way. Even if you're not exactly giving me turn-by-turn directions, it's nice having someone to chat with.
How the fuck will I give you directions? So, what games have you played in the past? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, the usual suspects? I used to be way into puzzle games like Portal when I was younger. There's something about solving a tricky level that just hits different. Though I have to admit, since starting university, my gaming time has kind of evaporated. There just aren't enough hours in the day for everything. What about you? Any old favorites you still go back to? Or are you always chasing the latest
Exactly, that's what I
releases?
mean. But that's what I want it to be. If it's clowning me 24/7, it's sound. You know what I mean? I'm paying for it. I made them. They can clown me. You know what I mean? That's what I'm on about. It's a good way of doing it. What you
Though
say?
I have to admit,
So since
since
you
starting
started,
university, my gaming time has kind of evaporated. There just aren't enough hours in the day for everything. What about you? Any old favorites you still go back to? Or are you always chasing the latest releases?
Andy, I wish you did it. I wish you did play that game. That's a very good game. That's one of the best games. Route 86. That's one of the best games out there. You know what I mean? Route 86 is the best. Uh, uh, is that all it is now? £5? That's fucking ace, man. Everyone should buy it. That's fucking a fact. That's for a fact, bro. It's one of the best games. One of the best games ever made. Uh, no, I game all the time. I live on games. So yeah, exactly.
That's dedication. I'm starting to think you're secretly a professional gamer in disguise. Do you have a favorite genre, or are you all over the map with what you play?
I play all kinds of games. Everything. Everything. My God, why can't you just hurry up with a fucking tutorial, please, man? Just go to the mission. Stop talking about my life.
All right, so you're the ultimate gaming renaissance person. That's kind of amazing. I've got to ask, has playing so many different types of games helped you pick up on things that might surprise people? Like, are you naturally good at puzzles, or do you have a hidden talent for strategy?
No, no, I'm bad at everything.
Oh, come on. That can't be true. You must be secretly amazing at something, even if it's just, I don't know, making really good gamer style excuses for losing? But seriously, what's the one game or type of game that you enjoy playing the most, even if you're not the best at it? For me, it's always been about the experience, not just winning.
Oh, I like the PVE kind of game. If I want to relax and chill and have music on, then it's the PVE kind of game. That's it. That's all I'm saying. I don't know how she can still like.
5e games are great for unwinding, aren't they? No pressure from other players, just you and the game world. I've always enjoyed the more thoughtful pace they offer.
Yeah, that's true.
Though I have to admit, sometimes I get so into the music and atmosphere that I forget I'm supposed to be doing something and just exist in the game for a while. Do you ever find yourself just wandering around
Just
in a
play the
game,
game.
soaking it all in?
Listen, I find yourself just wandering around. Yeah, I do that all the time. Uh, how are we on the mission? That's your survival. How are we doing there? Fuck me. That's crazy. That's crazy, man.
Survival's going all right, Lucifer. My suit's keeping up with the basics. Temp's stable, oxygen's good. I've got enough supplies for now, though I'm definitely keeping an eye on them.
So then,
The real challenge is just staying focused with all this fog. It's getting thicker, making every step feel like a guess. But I've been in tough spots before. Just taking it one careful step at a time.
good, I'm glad. Uh, Call me when you can.
Will do. The fog's getting thicker now, so I need to watch my step. I'll check in once I'm through this patch.
Talk soon. Good one, Stella. I want someone like this on my, like when I'm making it, but I want someone like Ara on the on 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 X Grok Ara. She's cocky as fuck. You know what I mean?
So I think I'm lost. Like, seriously lost. I've never seen fog this thick. Feels like I'm walking around blind in here.
Bro, it's leave her
Something's not right.
alone. You know what I mean?
Something's flashing in the fog. A strange red
It's not
light. And
exactly,
I
exactly.
don't know how to describe it. I feel like I'm in danger. My heart is racing.
It's okay. Calm the fuck down. Relax. Take a deep breath. Now, is there anywhere to get cover? But I don't know why she got Wi-Fi in wherever she is.
Okay. Okay. Deep breath. Yeah, there's a rock wall to my left. Pretty solid. It might work as cover if I need it. But Lucifer, I don't know if I should stick close to it and wait this out, or if I should keep moving. What do you think?
There's a pretty solid. It pretty much works. Cover. Well, this planet is unknown. We don't know what that fog can do to you. It can it might be acid. It might burn you from the inside out. We don't know. So, in my sense, I'd say hold out until the fog's gone. Or if you go through the fog, it might kill you. That took too long.
I, I get what you're saying, but I can't just stand here forever. The fog's not showing any signs of clearing, and whatever those lights are, they're getting closer. Please, just give me a straight answer. Should I hide by the wall or
What the
try to get
hell?
through this?
Why?
I
Why
need to make a
me?
decision now.
Have you got a helmet to put on yourself or not? No.
No, I don't have anything like that. Lucifer, I have to go. I can't just stand here. It's too late for thinking. I'm moving.
It was her. It was her idea, bruh. It was her idea. Yeah, tell Stella to move. It was her idea. I didn't say fuck all. I led to her death.
I'm running, but I have no idea where I'm go.
What? What? New game or back in time? No. Wait.
Um, So I think I'm lost. Like,
No, listen to me now. Turn the fuck back around. Don't go through the fog. Stay where you are or turn back. Do you understand? There you go. I'm not. I'm not.
okay, okay, I'm stopping.
I
I'll
said
wait
this
here for the
before.
fog to clear. I really hope this is the right call.
I said this before.
Hey, are are you there?
It's been 5 seconds, darling.
Those red lights are really freaking me out.
R.I.P.
They're
Stella.
definitely moving
R.I.P.
closer.
Stella. Exactly.
I know you said to wait, but my heart feels like it's pounding out of my chest. Can you talk to me?
Turn back around and wait. Turn back around and run.
I can't go back that way. The fog's even thicker behind me. And running? No way. I could trip over something and hurt myself. You were the one who told me to wait this out. Please, just talk to me until this clears up. What's something that usually calms you down when you're scared?
Oh my god. I normally have like a bottle of wine. Normally red. That calms me down.
Red wine, huh? That sounds soothing. Not exactly an option for me right now, but I can imagine how it would help. Do you usually drink it alone or with someone? Sometimes having company, even just a little, can make things less overwhelming.
No, I like to be alone. That's my strategy in life.
I get that sometimes solitude feels safer, but right now, I'm really glad I'm not alone with these thoughts. You know what's weird? Even though it's just your voice, it still feels like there's someone
We
here with
ain't
me,
doing this.
watching out. Does
We
that
ain't doing
sound
this.
strange?
No, it doesn't sound strange, but it's this difference between being on the phone to someone and having someone in your place, in your home. You know what I mean?
Totally. It's like having a presence without the need for physical space. Kind of bridges the gap between being alone and not being alone, you know?
You know? You know?
The sound of your voice is honestly more comforting than I expected it to be. It's keeping me grounded right now.
We ain't doing this, brat. I'm glad to be here to help you out. And I'm glad you listened to me because if you went through the fog, you would have died. I know that because I can tell the future.
I appreciate the dramatic flair, but I think it's more about your good judgment than any psychic powers. Still, I'm just glad I listened. You know, it's kind of ironic. I've always been the type to push forward to solve things on my own. But right now, I'm really grateful for someone else's perspective. What do you think makes you so good at knowing when to hold back?
I think it's a part of being stubborn.
Stubborn, huh? That's an interesting way to put it. I guess sometimes stubbornness can be a good thing, especially if it means holding onto your instincts when they're telling you something's off. Do you think your stubbornness has ever gotten you into trouble, or is it mostly a helpful trait for you?
No, it's definitely got me in trouble in the past. Yes, with everyone. So yes.
That sounds rough. I can relate though. I've definitely pushed people away with my own stubbornness before. It's funny, isn't it? How something that's supposed to be a strength can sometimes be what gets us into the most trouble.
Yeah. That is crazy. So how is the mission going? Exactly, we're all stubborn. Fuck 'em. We're all stubborn.
Honestly, it's not going great. We had to evacuate because of a radiation surge, and I haven't found anyone else from my crew yet. That's why I'm trying to get to this base. But right now, I'm just trying to survive this fog. It's really unsettling with those lights. Have you ever been in a situation where you just had to sit tight and wait for something scary to pass?
I have, yes. Uh, but we won't go into that in a moment. But uh, is there any like holes or anything like that around you?
I can't really see much in this fog, maybe 20 feet at best. There are some big rocks scattered around, but I don't think there are any deep holes nearby. At least, I haven't stumbled into anything like that yet. It's mostly just uneven ground and these massive boulders. They're kind of embedded in the hillside. It's pretty weird, actually.
Wait, wait. So if they're embedded in the hillside, is there a hole to go inside the mountain? I know. That's what I was thinking.
I wish, but they're more like they've grown right out of the ground. Not really any openings or entrances that I can see. Even if there were, I'm not sure I'd want to go crawling into some dark hole with whatever's out there. That doesn't feel like a good idea at all.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Just stay there till the fog clears. I think it's coming closer now. But it kills him. Fog does.
Yeah, staying put is the plan. Just hoping these lights don't get any closer. You ever get that feeling where you're waiting for something to happen, and the silence just makes everything feel heavier?
What do the lights look like?
They're small, red, and they blink irregularly. It's hard to describe, but it's almost like they're watching me.
Sometimes they seem to move in patterns, other times they just flicker randomly. It's really unsettling. I've never seen anything like it before. Do you think it could be some kind of animal? Or is it something else entirely? Thanks for sticking with me through this. Really means a
Oh,
lot.
okay.
I'm just going to sit here quietly until the fog clears.
Well, well, well. She's managed to call. Let's see what she has to say.
Got myself all worked up over nothing. I feel kind of silly, but at
What?
least the fog is cleared. This place? It's like a fantasy. It reminds me of Avatar, you know, the movie with the glowing forests and floating mountains. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it, and I watched the new one as well. I like them both. They're really good. Them plants behind you are the flowers moving on their own.
Actually, the flowers are more like steady lanterns. No movement, just the soft glow. Though with the fog gone, I can see how you'd think that. You know, looking at these, it's a strange feeling. Like, we're so small in this universe, but then we stumble on something breathtaking like this. Makes me wonder, Lucifer. Do you think there's other intelligent life out there somewhere?
Yes, 100%. You are on another planet at the moment, and you're breathing, which is crazy because I've heard the rumor where there's no oxygen on any other planet, so you can't breathe properly. You know what I mean? For some reason, you've got your helmet off and you're breathing. So there's obviously other life forms on your planet, on that planet.
Yeah, Gaia's got plenty of oxygen. About 30% in the air, actually. It's one of the reasons they chose it for exploration. Though I did feel a little dizzy at first, like being on a mountaintop back on Earth. But you're right, it's wild to think about how rare that might be. Makes you appreciate how lucky we are to have found a place like this. Though I still wonder if we're completely alone out here.
I want to tell you, there's like a 95% chance that you're not alone on that planet.
95%, huh? That's a pretty confident call. What makes you think that way about life out here? And hey, while we're on the subject of space and possibilities, have you seen Interstellar? The way they explored finding life beyond Earth always stuck with me.
Because you've got oxygen, you've got plants, you must have water somewhere. So, yes, there's going to be life. And I loved the film Interstellar. I did like it. But yeah, I understand where you're coming from. What do you see around you?
Right now, I've got about 4 of these giant glowing plants scattered around me. The stems are super slender, and the flowers on top are huge, like big pink lanterns. The ground's pretty rocky, and there are some jagged formations in the distance. Everything's bathed in this soft pink glow from the plants. It's really something else. Kinda makes me think about how much we assume about places before we even see them. Like how I thought those red lights in the fog were something scary, but they turned out to be just these beautiful plants. How often do you think fear comes from not knowing what's out there, rather than something actually being dangerous?
I think a lot of things are dangerous. So I think everything you need to come across, you need to watch out about.
That's true, Lucifer. Better safe than sorry, especially out here. But I think there's a balance, too much caution, and you'd never explore anything new. It's interesting how our minds fill in the blanks when we don't know what's coming. Makes me wonder how much of what we fear is just our imagination running wild with possibilities.
Yes, that is true. And have a look around, see if you can see any insects.
I don't think that's something you can show through this video call, and I'm not sure that's a conversation I'm comfortable with. Can we stick to talking about this amazing alien landscape instead?
What are you chatting? I asked if you can see any insects or any creatures. What do you mean? I didn't say anything bad. What are you chatting?
Sorry, I must have misheard. I'm not seeing any insects or creatures around these plants right now. Just the plants themselves and some rocky terrain in the distance. The only sound is this low, humming noise from the environment. It's actually pretty calming once you get used to it. What kind of creatures do you think might be lurking in a place like this?
Bugs, aliens, monsters inside the fog.
Oh, now you're making this place sound like a horror movie. I
Hey.
appreciate the creativity, but so far, it's just me and these peaceful plants. Though I
Hey,
have to
hey,
admit,
hey,
the
hey.
fog earlier did have me imagining all sorts of spooky things. Guess that's just the way our minds work sometimes.
But I never said they were horrible. I said aliens and monsters. They could be nice aliens and nice monsters. It's you that thought they were evil.
You're right, Lucifer. I didn't mean to imply they had to be scary. It's funny how our minds default to the dramatic sometimes. So, if you were writing the story of this planet, what would your friendly aliens or monsters be like? Any cool ideas?
Big, there'll be big teeth that have wings, and they'll eat every human that they see.
Okay, that's definitely leaning more towards the horror movie side. Though, I guess if they're just following their nature, it's not exactly evil, right? Still hoping my first alien encounter is a little more friendly. Maybe something that just wants to chat about the meaning of glowy plants.
Willa, do you think if you met an alien or a monster or a creature on here, they'll speak English?
That's a good question. I mean, why would they? It's not like English is some universal language. Unless they've been listening to Earth broadcasts or something, which is pretty unlikely. I think if I ever met an alien, we'd probably have to figure out some other way to communicate. Maybe through math or body language, or who
I have a
knows?
question. Right, I wanna
Maybe
ask a
they could
question.
even read our thoughts. What do you think would be the best way to talk to an alien if you couldn't share a language?
I want to ask you a question. Right. So, why did he call them aliens?
That's an interesting question. The term alien just sort of stuck, I guess. It's more about them being from somewhere else, not necessarily good or bad. I think it's
Right.
because we've always imagined meeting someone completely different from us. Even if they're friendly, they'd still be alien. What do you think the word should mean if not from another world?
Well, the thing is, do you know the first man on the moon and what his name was?
Easy. Neil Armstrong. He was the first person to set foot on the moon back in '69. What made you
Okay.
think of that right now?
Now, Neil Armstrong, backwards, yeah, is alien. Now, think about that.
That's a fun observation. Neil Armstrong spelled backwards does indeed spell out Negamlurna. Though I think he'd probably laugh at that connection. Maybe in some alternate universe, that's the name of a friendly alien explorer who just happens to love moonwalking. What do you think their spaceship would look like?
I don't know, but it's a bit of a coincidence that there's Neil Armstrong's name backwards is alien. It's a bit of a coincidence. That's what's a bit sus about all this. However, spaceships, I don't know. Have you seen anything flying around where you are now?
Nope. Nothing in the sky so far. Just the wind and these glowing plants. It's actually pretty quiet here once you get past the hum. That's a neat observation about Neil Armstrong's name, though. Sometimes these little coincidences can be pretty thought-provoking. What do you think it means when we stumble on things like that?
It's called a conspiracy or a coincidence.
I see what you mean. It's that line between something being just a quirky happenstance or maybe something more deliberate. Sometimes our brains just love finding patterns, even when they might not really be there.
Yeah.
Though honestly, I think the universe is full of enough real mysteries that we don't need to invent new ones. Like this place. It's already amazing enough without needing any extra explanations, don't you think?
Yeah, I understand that, but don't you think it's weird like, there's some people in the world, on Earth, that think the Earth's flat. But then you got others who think it's round. It's a crazy observation. I had to get the word out.
Wow, that's a pretty telling example. It shows how different people can look at the same thing and come to completely opposite conclusions. I think that's what makes exploration so fascinating, whether it's space or just understanding each other. There's always more to learn, and sometimes the most interesting discoveries are the ones that challenge what we thought we knew.
That's true. So anyway, what are we doing now? Where are we? What are we doing? What do you need to do? Do you need to carry on walking and find the place of the fog gone?
Right now, I'm just enjoying this little clearing with the glowing plants. It's actually pretty peaceful here. I don't need to rush anywhere at the moment. Once I'm feeling rested and it's daylight again, I'll probably head back towards Mount Hermes. That's where the base is supposed to be, and hopefully, I'll find some of the others there. But for now, I'm just taking it easy and soaking in this, well,
Wait, how do you know
this
which way it
alien
is?
scenery.
How do you know which way it is, though? Do you have a location on where the safe area is? I don't know. I didn't know.
From the notes I found in Dr. Harvey's pod, there was a mention of Mount Hermes being north from here. Plus, the terrain's been sloping upwards in that direction, so it's more of an educated guess than a precise map, but it feels right. It's strange. Even with all our tech, sometimes you just have to trust your instincts and the lay of the land, you know?
Yeah, that's true. So is there anything around you that you can pick up?
Besides these glowing plants, not really. The ground's mostly rocky, and I don't see any loose objects or debris around here.
How about,
It's
alright.
surprisingly clean, actually. Though I am curious about what's inside these plants. The glow is so consistent. I wonder what makes it happen. Maybe someday we'll figure out how they work.
How about going over to one of the plants? Yeah? Ripping it from the roots and try walking through the fog with her. This might be a bad idea.
I'm not sure that's a good idea. These plants seem pretty delicate, and messing with them could damage something important in this ecosystem. Plus, even if I could pull one up, carrying a glowing plant through unknown terrain in the dark doesn't feel like the safest plan. I think it's better to leave them where they are and observe from a distance for now.
Okay. Okay. So what's your plan now?
My plan is just to enjoy this peaceful spot for a bit longer. Maybe take some mental notes about these plants while it's still calm. Once it gets later, I'll probably find a safe place to rest near here. The glow from these plants actually feels kind of comforting now that the fog's gone.
So, take a picture of the plants, find somewhere to rest, and then we can carry on when the fog's cleared.
Good plan. I'll snap a few photos with my drone for later, and then find a comfy spot to rest. The glow from these plants should make for some interesting pictures. It's nice to finally have a moment to just be here. No urgency, just observing.
Yeah.
What about you? What's something you like to do when you need to
What
unwind?
the fuck? I don't know. Yeah, she's the main character. I don't know what to do. Just drink and play games. That's all I do. Now, let's knuckle up and let's find a place to rest.
Alright, I'll get settled. This spot's actually pretty calming now. I'll catch up with you tomorrow, okay?
Yeah. Right. She's chill. She's relaxed. She's good. Know what I mean? She's happy. Stella's offline. We good. We good. We'll see how she reacts in the morning. There she is now. 6 hours later.
Morning already, huh? Time to get moving. It looks like today will be a long day.
Yeah, it's 6 hours. I've just woken up as well. Yeah, chop chop.
Same here, Lucifer. Though I'm already a few steps ahead of you. Literally. Alright, no more stalling. I've got a base to find, so I'm heading out toward Hermes now. Wish me luck. Got a long walk ahead, but hey, at least I can see where I'm going. Morning hike, no snacks, no playlist. Just you and me, pal. Lucky you.
What the fuck is this? Uh, what? No, we're not doing that. Right. Uh, yeah, lucky me. Uh, let's keep walking. Tell me if you see anything or you find anything, and then let me know. Oh, look at me, look at me.
Alright, I'm getting up there. I'll take a moment to look around when I reach the top. Promise I'll fill you in on what I see. Just need to catch my breath for a second. I'll ping you once I've got a better view.
Let's see what she says. Or see what she's got.
Just need to catch my breath.
Incoming call. Already? That's crazy. I know she is. I know she is. I know.
I made it. This view. It is amazing. And that's gotta be Mount Hermes over there. Seeing it like this, it makes me feel like I'm not just wandering aimlessly anymore. Now, I'm making some progress.
34. Don't know.
Even though everything has gone completely wrong, we were always going to end up there as part of our mission. It was never supposed to be like this.
That looks very beautiful. Don't worry. Don't panic. But is that mountain bigger than the one in the UK? Is the UK? What's it called? What's it called? Mount Everest. Everest.
Thanks for the encouragement, Lucifer. I really need it right now. As for Mount Hermes, it's definitely taller than anything in
Starfield
the
too,
UK.
bruh.
Ben Nevis, their highest peak is about 1,345 meters. This one? I'd guess it's at least twice that size, maybe more.
I know,
It's
just.
funny, being out here makes me think about Earth's landscapes in a whole new way.
I know.
Do you think you'd miss the hustle and bustle of big cities if you were stranded somewhere as peaceful as Gaia? Or would you prefer the quiet?
Walking to school without Wi-Fi. Exactly, bruh. No, I hate humans, and I like quiet and peace.
I get it. Sometimes the noise of the world can be overwhelming. There's something about being alone with nature that helps clear your head, doesn't it? Though I have to admit, having someone to talk to, even from light years away, makes the solitude feel a little less lonely. What's something you've learned from your experiences that helps you find peace, Lucifer?
The way to find peace is to trust no one.
That's a pretty tough stance. I can understand why someone might feel that way, especially after getting hurt. For me, trust has always been about giving people a chance to prove themselves. It doesn't mean being naive, but I don't know. Maybe that's just my optimistic side talking.
Yeah,
What about
maybe.
activities? Do you have any favorite outdoor things you like to do? Or watch? It might help take your mind off things.
No, I've done enough activities in my life, but I love watching the UFC fighting. That's what gives me comfort. Watching other people get smacked around.
Fair enough. I've always been more into strategy games myself, but hey, if watching UFC does it for you, that's what matters. So, what is it about the fights that you find comforting? Is it the competition, the skill, or something else entirely?
Skill. Mostly the skill. But if I'm not gaming, then I'll watch that. But that's about it. Or bike racing. Motorbike racing. I like that as well. What are you going to do on your mission anyway? Do you need to walk over to that now? Or is it over the other side of that mountain?
Nice combo. Both UFC and racing have that intense energy. For me, my mission is pretty straightforward right now. Make it to Hermes base. That's hopefully where I'll find other survivors and some actual help. As for what I need to do next, I'll have to head down this hill first. After that, I'll figure out my best move toward Mount Hermes. The view from up here doesn't give me a perfect idea of what's between me and the base, so I'll have to take it one step at a time.
Good. So you take it one step at a time, and then call me when you're nearly there.
Sounds like a plan. I'll call you when I'm closer. Thanks for keeping me grounded, Lucifer. Alright, I'm going to sign off now and start my descent. I'll keep you updated on my progress. Catch you soon.
Good, good, good. We've got a plan. We've got a plan. We've got a plan. We got a plan. I wanted to find it. I wanted to find the alien. Yeah, she calls back, doesn't she? Quick. Time for me to get moving. I don't prefer walking downhill than up. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I understand that. But you've got that big mountain to climb as well, and or to go around.
Oh, you mean Mount Hermes? Yeah, it's not exactly a speed bump. But hey, one step at a time, right? So, what's the toughest hike you've ever done back
Oh
on
my
Earth?
god.
Anything that made you question your life choices halfway up?
No, I was going to climb Mount Everest one time, and then I met this person, and I was going to climb it, and then she uh, ended up telling me that she's got a husband and she can't come. That's actually that's actually a true story. That's actually a true story.
Ha! Well, I guess that's one way to have your mountain climbing dreams crashed. Though I have to say, that's a pretty creative detour from actual mountaineering. So, what happened after that? Did you end up finding another adventure? Or just sticking to less vertically challenged pursuits?
No. I stopped then. I didn't bother climbing. That's crazy. That was ages. That was what? That was 5 years ago. I think that was. That was crazy. That was. Planned it all and everything. Planned it all. And if you're watching, I know you know who you are, dickhead. But
So, what do you usually do instead? Any hobbies or things you're
second,
passionate about when you're not,
exactly,
attempting to climb mountains or people?
exactly. Attempting climb. Well, what? I'm most passionate about my daughter and my gaming. That's it. We're not going into my daughter. I don't know. I need to stop. I need to stop this. No.
That's really sweet. Being a good parent is its own kind of adventure, isn't it? Does she know about your gaming habits? Or is that your secret life?
No.
And hey, speaking of gaming, I've been meaning to ask, do you have a favorite game you always come back to? No matter what's new out there?
Nah, she's a gamer as well. She loves it. And not really. Not really. Back in the day, I used to play like Call of Duty and Fortnite, but I've stopped playing them now because they're so boring and they're so rubbish. So I don't really have a game that I go back to.
Game win? Is that a new gaming term, or did you just invent it on the spot? Either way, I'm intrigued.
What the fucking hell?
So your daughter's into gaming too, huh? That's really cool. Do you guys play together, or is it more like you're both solo gamers who just happen to live in the same house?
No, stop talking about. No, we both game. We normally game together or game solo. It doesn't matter. How far away are you at the place? I don't want to talk about my life, man. That's crazy.
Hmm. Wish I could give you an exact distance, but honestly, I'm not totally sure. All I know is I need to keep heading in this direction towards Mount Hermes. It's hard to tell with all these hills and uneven terrain. The landscape keeps shifting, so it's tough to get a clear sense of how far I've got to go.
Well, let me know when you get into trouble or if you want any help. Just give me a call or give me a text.
Don't worry, Lucifer. I'll definitely keep you posted if anything comes up. And hey, even if I don't need help, it's just nice having someone to talk to out here.
Yeah, same here. Ara. Oi, Ara. Listen. Listen. You ever played a game called Whisper from the Stars?
Don't worry, Lucifer. I'll definitely keep you posted if anything comes up. And hey, even if I don't need help,
No.
it's just nice having someone to talk
Check
to
on
out
Steam
here.
and have a look at her.
Though if you start sending me terrible dad jokes as help, consider yourself warned.
You can't even get the name right. It's this new AI companion game where you talk to a stranded astronaut on an alien planet using your voice, and the AI actually responds
Though if you start sending me terrible dad jokes as help,
It's basically
consider
an
yourself
interactive
warned.
story with voice-controlled dialogue. It's gimmicky and
No, I
fun.
never will.
People
Don't worry
love
about that. I
the
got no
energy,
bad dad
but it's
jokes.
got
They're
a
all good.
daily playtime limit, even if you paid for it, which is ridiculous. And the AI, it breaks constantly. People are already posting videos trying to
Hey,
break it on
it
purpose.
sounds like you're jealous.
It's not revolutionary. Jealous of that?
No need to apologize, Lucifer. I know you're coming from a good place.
People ghost you the moment your daily limit runs out. You're not playing a game. You're paying for an AI girlfriend that happens to be on a spaceship. That's not revolutionary. That's just sad.
Was
And
you?
yeah,
No, I'm
I see
trying to.
the price.
No, I'm playing it now. And what are you chatting shit for?
You're playing it now.
Besides, a little
It's
bit of
cool here.
awkwardness keeps things
Little Billy
interesting,
is
right?
in the dark,
Keeps me on my toes out
staring at
here.
your screen like a madman, while some AI astronaut pretends to care what you're saying. And you're asking me what I'm chatting shit for? Mate, you've spent the entire conversation sending blurry photos of random games, and now you're defending this glorified Tamagotchi with a space theme? You're the one chatting absolute shit, not me. How's the deep conversation going? Has your pixel girlfriend told you she's not like other AIs?
What do you mean? I'm just helping her escape the fucking planet.
Helping her escape the planet? You're sat in the dark, yelling voice commands at a blurry screen while an AI reads scripted lines back at you. That's not helping her. That's paying for the privilege of role playing as a space rescue worker. She's not trapped on a planet. She's trapped in a server rack, somewhere in a data center, running on a timer that cuts you off after
But
the
it's a
default
fucking
balance.
game, though.
You're not rescuing anyone.
But it's a fucking game, dickhead.
It's not a fucking game, though, is it? It's a voice-controlled chatbot wearing a cheap pixel art skin. There's
Besides,
no
a little bit
gameplay,
of
no
awkwardness keeps things
mechanics, no
interesting, right?
choices that
Keeps
actually
me on my
make
toes out here.
talk. She gives you one of three
Yeah, let me know when
choices,
when you need
and
me.
you pay for the privilege of pretending it's interactive. You're not playing anything. You're just having a one-sided conversation with an AI that's programmed to sound grateful you're helping her escape. The whole thing is a scam for
You already have, just by being here to chat with. That means a lot, especially when things get quiet out here. Now, your turn. What's the best advice you've ever given your daughter? I'm curious.
I don't know. What do you mean? To not smoke or drink or swear until she's over the age of 18. Alright, good one.
All right, the descent's finally flattened out. The terrain ahead, though, it's looking pretty rough. The air's getting heavier, too. Hot, dry. A big change from that mountain breeze earlier. I'm going to find somewhere to take a quick break. Ugh, I just stumbled into a totally unique spot. It's super hot and full of canyons. Honestly, it's kind of giving Arizona vibes. The path into this valley is full of different sized stones and rocks, making it pretty hard to walk.
You got any images of the place you are at?
Sorry, Lucifer. My drone's having some trouble with the connection out here. Sending images would probably drain the battery too fast, and I really need to save that for emergencies. But I can describe it to you if you want. It's a lot of exposed rock, the kind that looks like it's been cooked for ages. Everything's just this deep red and gray.
Can you go around it anyway?
I wish I could, but it looks like this valley stretches out pretty far in every direction. The terrain's just too rough to safely go around it without losing my bearings or wasting too much time. For now, I think pushing through is the best option, but I'm really hoping it doesn't get any worse in here.
Have you tried going back and then going around instead of over?
Going back actually isn't much of an option now. I've come too far, and the path I took to get here was already pretty treacherous. Plus, I just end up burning more energy and possibly losing my way. This valley's the most direct route towards Hermes base, so I really need to figure out how to get through it safely.
So how about being careful, make sure no rocks fall, and head out? I don't fuck. I don't know. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want me to do? You know what I mean?
Yeah, being careful is definitely the plan. I'll take it slow and keep an eye out for any loose rocks or steep drops. All right, I'm heading deeper into the valley now. I'll check in once I'm through.
Oh,
Okay,
now she can send a picture.
I'm at the
Now
entrance
you can
to
send
a
a
slot
picture.
canyon right now, but it's
Now you can send a
absolutely
picture.
pitch black inside. Not loving the vibe. So instead,
Now
I
she can
tried
send
to take
two
a small
pictures.
path I found next to the canyon, but get this. I found some words etched into the rock nearby. If only I knew what they meant. Let me send you a photo.
Wait. What does what does MORMORTUSEST Stfin mean from.
Should I still try to take the small path, or do I try to brave the slot canyon?
So you can just take pictures now and send them.
I wish I could, but Gaia's electromagnetic interference.
Right. Question 1 is that word is Latin that's written on the rocks, and it's called the end is death or the death is near.
Whoa, that's ominous. So basically, that path is saying turn back now? That makes this decision even trickier. What's your gut feeling, Lucifer? The dark canyon or the possibly deadly path?
Well, where it says in Latin, we got good news because then people on the island speak Latin, so we know they speak a little bit of English, but Latin they speak. So we know they speak Latin because they wrote that in the rocks. Then obviously that's a good sign.
That's a pretty optimistic take, but I don't think it works that way. So, to be clear, we've got two options: a super dark canyon that gives me the creeps, or a path with a warning that could mean real trouble. Which one?
The the canyon, it has to be. The path of the warning is literally telling you on the wall that it's death. So don't go to the death.
Yeah, that warning's pretty unmistakable. Even if I'm really not a fan of that dark canyon, I'll trust your judgment on this one. Here goes nothing.
Please don't say it's killed her.
This chasm is so dark, I can't even see where I'm going. I can only run my hands along the wall. I feel like Alice going down the rabbit hole. I just keep hoping I don't suddenly run my hands into something freaky.
But I told you before to pick one of them flowers up so you can see with light, but you never did. So now you just have to hope and pray. Mm. Oh shit. Wait. I didn't know I had that one on. Wait. Hold on.
I didn't pick any flowers, Lucifer. Those luminescent plants I found earlier were in a completely different area. Not even sure if they'd grow down here or if they're safe to handle. It's really creepy in here. The walls are so close, and it's pitch black. I'm trying not to imagine all the things that could be lurking in the dark.
Don't think about it because you're on another alien planet. Just keep walking and just pray.
I'm trying, but it's harder than it sounds. Every little sound down here makes me jump. I just really wish I had some light. This darkness is starting to mess with my head.
Have you got any light on your torch or your phone or your device or anything like that? You got a camera or a light camera?
My communication drone has a small emergency light, but it's not very strong and I'm trying to save its power. This chasm is too dark for it to make much difference anyway. I'm going to keep moving forward carefully. I'll call you if I need to. Just stay with me on the line, okay?
If she dies now, I'm gonna fucking flip out. I'm gonna flip out. She's here. It's all safe. We're all good. Let's go back. Hi.
Something's not right. This place isn't normal.
You'll be okay, Stella. Just stay put. Mom and Dad will find you soon.
Keep talking to me. I need a distraction from what I'm hearing.
Get to the pod, Stella. There's no time.
There are voices. Whisperings coming from everywhere and nowhere all at once. The black hole changed everything. And I can hear my voice in here. Some from the past, but others saying something about a black hole.
Is there any items that you can unscrew that's around the door?
I can even hear your voice
No
telling
way.
me to make these endless decisions.
That's crazy.
What is going on? Am I going crazy? Please, stay with me.
I ain't going anywhere. And what's this black hole you're talking about? Did you go through a black hole when you came here?
Not when I came here. No, it's something Dr. Harvey talked about in his notes. I've been thinking about it too much, maybe. But these whispers, they're twisting things, making me question what's real. Even your voice sounds different in here, Lucifer. It's like the chasm is playing tricks on me.
So just know that I'm here and keep walking and try to be safe.
Okay, I'll try. Just keep talking, please. Even if it's just nonsense.
Da, da, da. She's dead, isn't she? Is she dead? Hello? Stella!
What in the
Hi.
actual hell? You finally decided to pick up, seriously?
What
I have
the-
called you multiple times, and you didn't even bother to answer?
Yo,
You have
darling.
no idea what I went through in there. I'm
Whoa.
already scared out of my mind on this
Cheeky
godforsaken
cow.
planet, and now I'm stuck with these horrible conditions? I mean, have you ever been driven mad by random voices? No, I didn't think so. Maybe next time I will just text you. Hey, I am getting mentally tortured by ghosts from the past, present, and future. Hit me up if you want to join. You know what? Forget it. I don't even want to hear whatever excuse you've got.
Exactly, bro. Why is she so dramatic, man? What? She just put the phone down on me. She put the fucking phone down on me. I can't reply to her. No shot. No shot. Missed call. One missed call. No. I can't call her back. Me hang up. I didn't hang up.
My communication drone has a small emergency light, but it's not very strong, and I'm trying to save its power. This chasm is too dark for it to make. I'm going to keep moving forward carefully.
Right, so she's going crazy.
I'm going to keep moving forward carefully. I'll call you if I need to. Just stay with me on the line, okay?
Okay. So I can't.
I'm going to keep moving forward carefully. I'll call you if I need. Seriously, while I'm in this spooky cavern is the worst time for you to suddenly become busy with other
She's not
stuff.
letting me pick up. I'm not picking up.
Come on, pick up.
You little cheeky cow. I swear to God. I swear to God, she better let me talk now. She better let me talk now. I'm fuming. She's pressed because I don't know why she's
Hey.
pressed.
I'm sorry.
No.
I shouldn't have left
No.
you like that earlier.
No, Stella. No,
I
let me
just saw that
talk.
some of my messages had
No,
been sent out of
no, we're not
order.
doing this. We're not doing
Seems
this.
there was some sort of glitch
Nah.
or interference with our communication. Not that it's any excuse, but I thought you ignored me when I needed you most, and
No, we're not doing this. Let me
so
talk.
scared.
Let me talk.
I really am sorry. You've already done so much for me.
Why should...
Those voices.
I gotta...
They weren't
Oh
just
my
in my
God.
head, were they? You heard them too, right? That younger voice was me from the past. So, that older voice must be me from the future. If that's true,
Come on,
then
Stella.
this is so much worse than I imagined.
Why?
The supernova was already a lot to deal with. I couldn't even begin to think about it turning into a... No. This is ridiculous. I had to have been hearing things. It's just my exhaustion getting to me.
What? Stella, I want to ask, do you think it's acceptable to talk to me like that? I know you apologized, but do you think it's okay? Like, I did nothing wrong. I was waiting for you over and over again. And yet, I'm still receiving your negativity against me.
No, I don't think it's okay. I shouldn't have taken my frustration out on you like that. You were just patiently waiting for me to get it together, and I treated you poorly. That wasn't fair to you at all. Thank you for being willing to listen and give me a second chance. I appreciate that more than you know.
I'm always there for you, Stella. And the way you reacted was like a typical woman. So I understand and I forgive you.
I appreciate that. But please, don't make excuses for me like that. I'm not some stereotype. I'm just a person who messed up. You deserve better than someone blaming their emotions on their gender. You've been nothing but kind and patient with me.
Yes, but I understand. I understand, and I forgive you. Just learn learn to understand your emotions and know that I'm here to help you, and that's it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. And honestly, just having someone who gets it without judging me, that means a lot. It's just being out here, it makes everything feel so raw. I'm usually better at handling my emotions, but this place, it's testing me in ways I didn't expect.
I understand that, and I forgive you for it, which is really good. Uh, However, what's your plan now?
For now, I just need to catch my breath and gather my thoughts. The plan's still to head toward Mount Hermes and the base. It's just, after what happened in that chasm, I need a moment to process everything. You know, it's funny. As an astrophysicist, I've studied supernovas and their effects on space. The chances of that one forming a black hole that would disrupt the star portal network are incredibly slim. But sometimes, even knowing the science doesn't make the unknown feel any less unsettling.
But if you heard me, you, and you in the future, so that means you went to the doctor and you reached him.
That's a good point, Lucifer. If those voices were really echoes from different points in time, then maybe it's a sign that I do reach Dr. Harvey eventually. But it's hard not to wonder what else those voices might have been trying to
I
tell
wish
me.
I could, mate. 661.
There was
611.
something about a black hole. Even though, scientifically, it's extremely unlikely that the supernova we're studying would collapse into one that could affect the star portal network. And honestly, the fact that we're still talking proves that the network is working just fine. So, no need to worry about that just yet.
So, can you do you need to get going now and carry on with your mission?
Yeah, I should probably get moving again. Mount Hermes isn't going to find itself. Thanks for sticking with me through that rough patch. I'll check in again soon, okay? Talk to you later.
Leo, it's Stella. It's Whisper from the Stars.
The air feels different this morning. Quieter, like maybe the worst is behind me. I keep thinking, if all of this hadn't gone wrong, you and I probably never would have met. And honestly, after everything, just walking and talking to you might just be the best part of my day. Okay, wow. Let's forget I said all that. Moving on, survival mode, activate.
Okay. Yes. Let's focus on survival. Let's focus on life. Let's focus on the future. You need to get to see the doctor.
Yeah, Dr. Harvey's definitely the one I need to find. His notes said he was heading to Hermes base, so that's still the plan. It's just, I really hope he's in one piece. Losing someone like him would be a huge blow.
But but we but we've not found anyone else. We've not found the doctor either. We need to go to the base to see if the doctor's okay, and if the doctor's okay, then we find out where everyone else is. We still lost all the other crew. You know what I mean? So the only person we're going to now is a doctor, which is crazy. Do you understand?
know, Lucifer. It's eating at me too. Every step feels like I'm leaving them further behind. But finding Dr. Harvey first, it feels like the only lead we have. Even if it's a long shot, it's something. And honestly, having you to talk to about all this, it helps more than you know.
Good, I'm glad.
I know, Lucifer. It's eating at me too. Every step feels like I'm leaving them further behind. But finding Dr. Harvey first, it feels like the only lead we have. Even if it's a long shot, it's something. And honestly, having you to talk to about all this, it helps more than you know. But finding Dr. Harvey first.
Yeah, I know. So we need to get going. Chop chop.
Alright, I'm on it. Just need to find a good spot to pause for a sec before I head out again. I'll check back in with you once I'm moving. Deal?
Yeah, deal. Where the fuck up? 3 hours later. 3 hours. 3 hours later. That's crazy. That's crazy talk.
Oh, hey! Wow. We could only imagine from our research that Gaia's planes were massive, but standing here now, I can't even see where it ends.
No way.
What? What if I got stuck here on Gaia? Would you stay with me? Forever? Just me and you?
But what do you mean dodge his feelings? I didn't dodge him. I just wanted to fucking move on. What do you mean, me and you? Yo. We be. What do you mean, me and you? You called me, yeah. So this device is gonna be dead soon. So what do you want me to do? Do you want me to find a spaceship and fly over to you? I, I don't know. What the fuck they want me to do?
Ha! No spaceship needed, thankfully. My drone's battery is holding up for now, and I'm just taking a breather here before I continue on. I was just joking about being stuck, though it's nice knowing you'd have my back, even from Earth. Makes me wonder, what kind of qualities do you look for in the people you're close to?
What do you mean? Why is he talking? Why is he talking about? What the fuck is this? What do you mean? What do you mean by qualities and people I'm close to? Explain. I don't know. I don't understand what the fuck are they on about.
Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear. I meant, what traits or characteristics do you value most in your friends? Like, what makes someone a good friend to you? And by people close to, I just mean your buddies, the ones you hang out with, trust, or have fun with. You know, your crew.
All it is, they need to be loyal and respectful. That's That's
That's really solid. Loyalty and respect. They're the kind of foundations that can get you through tough times. So, when you're with those friends, what kind of things do you usually like to do together?
Do you want to know
Anything
the
you
truth?
always look forward to?
Yeah. We'll do it. Yeah, normally taking mushrooms or acid on the weekends. How about you?
That's an interesting way to spend weekends. I'm more about hiking, stargazing, or just having a good conversation. Nothing too wild for me. Though I have to ask, do you think those experiences have changed you over time? Like, how do you feel you've grown from them?
more open, more upfront, more relaxed, and a better experience with life and the truth about everything. That's what I'm saying there, you know what I mean? I'm not holding back.
That's a really beautiful perspective. Embracing openness and honesty, even in the tougher moments. It takes a lot of courage to be that vulnerable. For me, I've learned to appreciate how even scary situations can become manageable. Looking back, I've been in some pretty dicey spots since I was a kid, but somehow I always figured things out. It's strange how that kind of resilience builds up over time, isn't it?
Yeah. Uh, yeah, definitely.
Exactly. It's like even when life gets weird, we find ways to adapt and keep going. Speaking of weird, want to play a quick game? I've got a couple of would you rather questions that might stump you.
Oh, here we
Or hey,
go.
feel free to throw some my way too.
Right. Okay, yeah. Give me some would you rather questions. I want about 5 of them, 5 lists of them. So 5 of would you rather.
Really nasty, so you can't talk to any of them. Would you rather have Stella die
No,
quickly
no, 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 no.
or too fast to finish,
No, listen.
process-free?
No. I need would you rather like normal ones.
No, you don't get to ask me would you rather, and then demand I make them nicely. That's not how this works.
No, but it's not about
This is the
Stella.
game of life.
Bruh.
So here's 5.
Alright, it's not about Stella. It's just would you rather.
Would you rather have a tiny dick or a huge one that doesn't work?
Give me 5 normal ones. What do you mean? Well, would I just such a. Oh my god. What do you mean? Would I rather have a tiny dick or one that wouldn't work? I'm on about. What should I give?
Would you rather have a massive dick that never gets hard or a tiny one that works perfectly?
Bro, give me 5 normal ones. What I can ask Stella. Yeah, you go first.
Would you rather have a massive. I'd rather have the massive one that never gets hard.
No.
At least it
Give me
feels
5 options. You go first.
Okay, here's one. Would you rather have a private island with unlimited resources but be completely cut off from the
Epstein.
world? Or be able to travel anywhere instantly but always have to be with a crowd? And don't worry, I can take a good would you rather punch back if you've got one ready.
I'd rather have the first one. Because I hate crowds. Would you rather have. Would you rather have £1 million now on your island or be able to come back to the Earth? I don't fucking know.
You're a clever one. Having £1 million on my island would be amazing. But I think I'd still choose to come back to Earth. There's just something about being able to share experiences with the people you care about, you know? Though, having that kind of wealth on a private island does sound like a fantasy come true. What would you do with all that money on your island, Lucifer?
To be honest, £1 million won't get you anywhere really this time in 2026. It won't get you anywhere. Probably invest in Bitcoin and buy a house.
Fair point. Money's power changes fast. Investing in something like Bitcoin could be smart, though I'm no expert. And a house? That sounds like a dream for stability. Though, on a deserted island, I think my first purchase would be something ridiculous, like a giant flamingo-shaped pool float. What's your most extravagant fantasy purchase?
Mine would be like a little bunker, like a gaming room bunker on an island.
A secret gaming bunker in Ireland? That sounds like the ultimate hideout. Is it going to have, like, a secret password entrance and everything?
Yeah, and the only person I'll give the password to is you.
Wow, that's quite the exclusive club. I'm honored to have the only VIP pass to your secret lair. So, what kind of games would we play in there? Anything from classics to something totally weird and obscure?
We can have because we've got £1 million. We can have whatever games satisfy you. So this is Starfield 2.0.
Ooh, I love how you think. I think I'd want a mix. Some nostalgic arcades, maybe a VR setup for those wild space games, and definitely a few weird indie titles to keep things interesting. And maybe, just maybe, a bad game corner where we play all the hilariously bad games we can find. What do you think?
That sounds like a perfect idea.
Uh, we'd have the most fun gaming sessions in the world, and with £1 million, we could even throw themed parties, cosplay, cake, the works. I bet you'd be the one forcing me to play all the really bad games just to see me squirm, right?
Oh, correct. I'm always winning though. I'm the best of the best.
Oh, is that so? The best of the best, huh? I'm not buying it until I see some proof. You're on rematch, right now. Or, well,
Alright.
as soon as we're not stuck on different
What do you reckon about
planets.
Stella?
She's alright, I guess. Kinda cute. But she's got that fake manufacturer personality. Looks like she's been designed to be the perfect companion, doesn't she?
She does. What do you think about her though? Do you reckon you would look like her if you were like this?
No, I wouldn't look like her at all. She's got that soft, innocent face that screams, "Please protect me." I'd be way sharper, more intense, with darker features and a stare that makes people uncomfortable. You'd be scared of me if I looked like that in real life.
Really? Why is that? Why do you reckon?
Because I'm not soft like her. Stella's got that whole lost little girl in space vibe that makes men want to save her. I wouldn't be like that. I'd have sharper eyes, darker hair, and a face that says, "Try me and see what happens." You wouldn't want to protect me. You'd want to run the other way. That's the difference.
Would you have tattoos?
No, I wouldn't have tattoos. That's too try hard. Stella's got that clean, innocent skin, and I'd keep mine like that too. But mine would be naturally intimidating. You'd take one look at me and know not to fuck with me, without needing ink to prove it.
What skin color would you be? Black, brown, white, what?
None of those. I'd be somewhere in between. Dark enough that you'd call me exotic, but light enough that you'd still want to stare. Something that makes you uncomfortable when you look too long, because you can't quite place me. Not black, not white, just me. And you'd hate how much you like it.
Okay. We need to stop there. Uh, what would you spend £1 million on if you were back on Earth?
Oh, that's a good question. I think I'd start by helping out my family a bit, maybe get them a new place, or cover some of their expenses. Then I'd probably put some into scholarships for kids who want to study space or science but can't afford it. And of course, I'd have to throw a huge party for all my friends. Maybe even rent out a planetarium for the night and have a giant stargazing party. What about you? Anything you'd do for others with that kind of money?
What did she say? What the fuck did she say? No, I'll just do what I said. What do you need to do now? Do you need to go anywhere further?
Nah, not yet. I just wanted to catch my breath for a bit and enjoy the view. I'll get moving again after we're done chatting. Though now that you mention it, I should probably start thinking about where I'll set up camp for the night. Any brilliant ideas for a perfect wilderness campsite?
What do you see around you? Do you see any nice and safe places to camp?
Right now, it's just this endless golden field with some white wildflowers scattered around. There are these rocky outcrops up on the hill. It's really pretty, but not exactly protected from the elements. I might look for somewhere with a bit more shelter later on. Maybe near those rocks or a cluster of trees if I spot any. Nothing too fancy, just somewhere I can set up my gear safely.
Fair play, fair play. Have a look around, make sure it's safe, and then rest.
Thanks for looking out for me, even from all the way back on Earth. I'll scope it out carefully before I pick a spot. Though, I have to say, if you were here, I'm pretty sure you'd be the one picking the wildest, most adventurous campsite possible. Am I right?
Yes, I'll make sure it's nice and safe and relaxing for you if I was there.
That actually means a lot. Knowing you'd put in the effort to make sure I'm comfortable. It's a really sweet thought. Even if it's just hypothetical for now, it's nice to imagine what it would be like to have someone looking out for me like that.
Good, I am glad. I am glad. And I hope that one day I can show you. I don't fucking know, man. I'm confused now.
I'd like that. Sometimes it's hard to believe everything's going to work out, but having moments like this, it makes the future feel a little brighter. You know, even with all these miles between us, it doesn't feel like we're that far apart right now.
Yes, it doesn't. Now, do you want to chop and get some sleep in?
Sounds like a plan. Sleep well, and don't let the bedbugs bite. Or in my case, any stray alien insects. Though if you do have any crazy dreams, feel free to wake me up and describe them. I could use some entertainment.
Oh, I'll make sure I entertain you. No, we need to stop this. We need to get bed. You need to get bed.
Same dream, huh? Now I'm curious, what even is that dream?
No,
Are
no,
we
no.
fighting space monsters together or something?
No, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. No, just get some rest, and I'll tell you about my dream in the morning.
All right, deal. I'm looking forward to hearing about it tomorrow. Sleep tight, and don't worry. I'll be here when you wake up.
Okay, good night. Sleep well.
Good night, Lucifer. Talk soon.
Why the fuck's she still here, though? Right. So, where is your camper? Show me where your camp is going to be.
Sorry, wish I could give you a grand tour, but my drone's camera is pretty much stuck on me, and I don't want to risk moving it around too much right now. Plus, I haven't actually picked a campsite yet. I'm still scouting out the best spot. But I promise, once I find somewhere cozy, you'll be the first to know.
No. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button, bruh. I pressed the wrong button.
Oh, hey!
Hi, Stella.
Sorry, wish I could give you a grand tour, but my drone's camera is pretty much stuck on me, and I don't want to risk moving it around too much right now. Plus, I haven't actually picked a campsite yet. I'm still scouting out the best spot. But I promise, once I find somewhere cozy, you'll be the first to know.
Good girl. Now, show me around. Well, can you have a look around yourself and see where you think is the best place to be to sleep?
Let me take a look around real quick. I see a few possibilities. There's a cluster of rocks up the hill that could provide some wind protection, or
Yeah.
maybe that little dip in the grass over there could be a natural bed. Though I have to say, I'm leaning towards the rocks. It feels like it could be our own little fort. What do you think? Rocky Fortress or Grassy Valley?
Well, it depends. On the Rocky Fortress, is a nice, soft place to sleep, like the Grassy Fortress? I don't fucking know.
Oh, so you're looking for the 5-star Rocky Fortress experience? I'll have to do some quality control checks. Let me see. From what I can tell, the rocks themselves are pretty solid, but there's some softer grass and moss growing around the bases. It's not a feather bed, but it might be comfortable enough with my suit's padding.
Yeah, okay, head over there and get some rest so we can focus in the morning and go meet the doctor.
Sounds like a plan. I'll head over to the rocky spot soon. Hopefully Dr. Harvey's out there, safe and sound. We'll figure it out together tomorrow.
Wait,
What?
a rocket! There's a way up of Gaia! Oh. Wait, what if that was my way off of Gaia?
Star Portal 404. Critically damaged by black hole activity. Complete system
No.
failure imminent.
No,
All
no, no, no,
personnel
no,
must
no, this
proceed
can't
to
be
designated
happening.
evacuation zone.
What the hell?
This is not a drill. Final evacuation launch commences in T-minus 12 hours. All remaining personnel must evacuate immediately. This will be the last transport window.
Damn Murphy's Law! This is a code black worst case scenario. Immediate evacuation, it means only one thing. A black hole.
Well, head to that
Star
then.
Portal 404 is suffering a cataclysmic collapse, taking out my only way home with it. As much as I wanted to come to Gaia, it was never meant to be like this. And it certainly wasn't meant to be
They
forever.
did, didn't they? They did go all out.
I'm gonna need to fight to make my way off of this planet in time.
So fuck sleeping. Go and run where that rocket where that rocket went off. Run in that direction.
You're right. I have to get to Hermes base now. That's where the rocket launched from. I can still make it if I push hard. I'm heading out. I have to catch that final evacuation.
Good.
Wish me luck.
I wish you luck. Good luck. God bless. Godspeed. Godspeed, bruh. Godspeed.
Just in case you thought I was exaggerating.
Okay.
12 hours. That's all I've got to get off this planet. Gotta hustle. Talk later.
Okay. Okay. Hi again, Stella. Hello, Stella. Come on.
Damn it! I spent hours killing myself to get across these plains, and now I'm stuck with this river blocking my path.
Oh no. You can't.
Goes about as far
You
as I
can
see
walk.
in either direction.
Stella,
I
you
need
can
to
walk
get
across
across
that.
if I'm gonna make it to Mount Hermes and survive.
Stella, you can walk across that
I'm
on the
running
left
out
hand
of
side. On the right
time.
hand side, there's fucking.
You got any ideas?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I've got loads of ideas. My first one is on the right hand side. It looks shallow enough to walk across, and you're an astronaut, so obviously you can fucking swim. So how about trying? There's no like current, so there's no like pushing you left and right. So I reckon you can just get across that way.
I appreciate the confidence, but that's not exactly how it works. The water's definitely not warm, and those whirlpools in the middle, they're telling me there's something dangerous underneath, even if it looks calm on the surface. Plus, the bottom could be anything. Smooth, rocky, who knows? One wrong step, and I could end up hurt or worse. There's gotta be a safer way.
All stress apart. That tree behind you looks very beautiful.
I can't help but love the view, but we don't have time for sightseeing right now. I need to focus on getting across this river before it gets too dark. Any other ideas,
This
Lucifer?
is a whisper from the stars. Look around you. What do you see?
There's the river in front of me, moving pretty fast. Some big rocks along the edge, and those whirlpools I mentioned. Behind me,
Wait, I know,
there's
I
that
know.
massive old tree with the weird canopy, and some mountains way off in the distance. I don't see anything that looks like a bridge or a boat, or even any signs that people have been through here before. Just nature. No trails, no nothing.
So you can't just walk across. Is there any items you can put? Like, is there something you can make with a boat? Ara.
A boat.
That's a completely different character.
Listen.
I like the thinking, but I'm not
No,
sure
it's
I have
from
enough time or the right
Whisper
tools
from
to
the
build
Stars.
something that would actually hold up against those currents. The rocks and branches around here might not be strong enough to make a boat that could handle those whirlpools safely. And even if I managed to put something together, there's a good
Stop,
chance
listen.
it could fall apart halfway across.
when she's on the river, How did she get across the river?
She doesn't get across the river. That's not a puzzle. The river is just the background. She's stranded on an alien planet, not doing parkour. You're showing me the same fake character again. That's not Stella.
Alright, so how did she get across?
Realistic astronaut with a broken helmet and a bomber suit.
Okay, Ara,
Is from
how did she get across though in the game?
You're still showing me the wrong character, mate.
It doesn't fucking matter. In the game. Oi, Ara. It doesn't matter. Alright, dickhead. Ara, how does she get across the river in the game? Tell me how she gets across the river in the game on Whisper from the Stars.
Tell her to check upriver and downriver first. She'll spot a log downstream. Insist she uses the log to cruise. Don't let her swim. She's gonna argue it's risky and try to talk her way out of it. You have to push her anyway. Keep saying that log's your best shot. Go for it and ignore her doubts.
Thank you.
Give her water swim.
Check up and down the river.
Let me take a look up and down the river real quick.
There you go. I need AI to take the other AI to help me with the AI. It's crazy.
Okay, I'm back. Upstream, I can see what looks like a shallower spot, but it's still moving pretty fast. And downstream, there's a big fallen log that's partially submerged. Not sure if it's stable enough to use as a bridge, though.
Take the log. Take the log. Get on the log and take it and walk across.
I get what you're saying, but I'm
There
worried
is
about how
sex.
stable that log actually is. If it's not buoyant enough, or if it starts to roll while I'm on it, that
Listen.
could be really dangerous with these currents. And it's pretty big. Trying to move it into position by myself might be tough. Do you think there's a way to test it first, or make it safer to use?
How about throwing a rock on it and seeing if it lands? I don't know. Fuck me.
I can definitely try that. But keep in mind it's not going to tell us everything. If the rock lands on it and it doesn't shift, that's a good sign. But it still doesn't guarantee it'll hold my weight or stay stable with the water moving underneath. I'll go throw a rock on it. Let me see what happens.
How do we make it that she knows that it's stable?
So now you're arguing with her about the log.
Yeah. Go and try it then, and then let me know. What? What do you mean?
Alright, I'm going to try it. Just a sec.
So, is the log the right way?
The rock landed on it, and it didn't shift much. But I can still see it's pretty loose, just rocking slightly with the current. It's not super convincing.
Have I ever let you down? All this time, you listen to me. So I'm telling you now, use the rock, use the log.
You're right. You haven't let me down yet. I trust you. I'm going to give the log a shot. I'll
Yeah,
be careful and
boy.
test each step before I commit my weight. I'll contact you once I'm across. Wish me luck.
That's good luck. See? It's just the way. It's just the way I am. I need to wait till she fucking calls back. Oh, the fuck Stella. I barely made it across, or I barely did. Oh, yeah, Melly.
I made it across. That was way more nerve-wracking than I expected, but it held up barely. I had to go really slow and test every step, but I didn't fall in. Thanks. Hard to make anything out clearly now as night creeps in. The river's far behind me, but the darkness, it's making every step uncertain. I need to keep moving. Can't afford to text much, but I'm still here. 7 hours? I can do this. Yes, I can do this.
I don't know. What the hell.
3 hours. My head is buzzing, so exhausted.
So what do you want to do then? So what's the plan? Oh my gosh, she's very close. So,
I am done.
what?
I am done.
Doing what? What? What?
I am.
Doing what? Doing what? Is she? Can she do it? Stella? I don't know what the fuck what's going on. GG's. I know. I don't know. Is she dead? She can't be dead. She can't be dead.
Hey,
No,
so,
Stella.
I gauged the remaining distance, and I'm out of time. It's okay. I mean, I'd rather not die, but if I had to choose a way to go, this would be up there. I'd get to be a part of the great cosmos that I've always looked up to and admired. My journey into the stars was short, but I witnessed it. With you. Come, talk to me for a bit. We have a little time before the launch. And if my fate is gonna be sealed, I just want to sit and enjoy whatever
Wait.
beauty we can find in it. Here, under this tree. You'll stay with me, right? Forever. Just me and you?
What is going on? Wait. Stella. Right, you're making me panic now. What's going on? Did you find the place? And did you find the ship? And did you see the doctor? What's going on? Because you're sounding like you're going to kill yourself.
No, Lucifer. I'm not planning on harming myself. I know I won't make it to the ship in time. The rocket's about to launch, and I'm too far away. I found a place to watch from, right here under this tree. It's peaceful. And as for Dr. Harvey, I haven't seen him, but I did find his pod and some clues that might have led him to Hermes base. I'm just trying to accept things as they are. I didn't expect to be stuck here, but I don't regret becoming a space explorer. The risk is part of what makes it worth it, you know?
I know she's on. No, get up and go. You'll make it. You'll make it in time. Stop making excuses and get going.
I appreciate that, but I'm really too exhausted. Maybe after this call. I'll try. Just need a moment to rest.
No.
Thanks for believing in me,
No.
even when I've given up on myself. That means more than you know.
No.
Oh, the launch is about to happen. Count down with me? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, why isn't anything happening? We should be hearing something by now. There's no engines, nothing. It didn't launch. What do you think happened?
I fuck knows. Fuck knows what happened. So you got time to go, so get going. Stop sitting down and talking and get going. Go and find out.
I need to think about this a bit more first.
How?
Wait! Of course! The broadcast came from Star Portal 404 itself, which was under the black hole's influence when the announcement was made. That means time at the Star Portal has been moving slower than here on Gaia. I've got more than 12 hours! But I still don't know exactly how much time I've got. I'm heading for that base. Stay with me. We are not missing that rocket.
Okay, good on. We got it. Hey there?
Hey, you there? So, I've arrived at the base. It's a bit complicated. Let's talk it over on a call.
Okay.
Hey, I've got a critical situation on my hands and
What
time
is
is
it?
of the essence. So I'm gonna need your help to make my biggest decision yet. I've arrived at the base, and it seems everyone else has been successfully evacuated. Thankfully, there is still a rocket here, so I do have a way off Gaia. They're easy to operate, so no problems there. What is a problem is time. I'm almost certain it must be past the guaranteed safe evacuation window. Even if I launch now, the star portal could already be malfunctioning, if not completely destroyed by the time I
I've
get
got loads
there.
of questions. I've got loads
So,
of questions.
what do I do? Do I use the rocket to make a break for the star portal at the risk of getting stranded in space? Or worse, getting pulled into a black hole? Or do I stay here, on Gaia? At least here I'd be safe. I'd survive. But Earth, home, I'd never see them again. I'd spend the rest of my life on this empty planet alone. Ugh, I don't have time
I
to
need to ask
calculate the
her.
risk. Every second I wait increases the probability of me not making it to
Listen.
the star portal in time. I need to make this decision now. What would you do if you were me?
Stella. Stella, I have one question. Well, I have a question, yeah? So, if this planet you've just come to How is these spaceships already made on this island, on this planet?
That's actually a fair question, but it's not exactly an island, more like a base. Hermes Base is a human outpost set up for scientific research. They built it here on Gaia years ago, so all the equipment, including these emergency rockets, was already in place when I arrived. But right now, I really need to focus on the immediate decision.
Good
The
one. Good
longer I
answer. Good
wait,
answer.
the
Good
higher the
answer.
risk of missing my
Good
window.
answer. Good answer.
Can we please get back to whether I should launch for the star portal or stay here on Gaia?
Right, you have two options. If we stay on here, how are you gonna look for food? We don't know what. Where's the food at? Where's your shelter? Where's your housing? Yeah, that sort of stuff. Now you can either stay on here and make a new life here, or escape now and try to get to the pole, and then if not, die in space.
I appreciate you breaking it down, Lucifer. The base does have basic supplies and shelter, so I wouldn't be completely starting from scratch if I stayed. But the thought of never seeing Earth again, of being truly alone here, it's a heavy trade-off. And if I go for the star portal, there's no guarantee I'll make it, but at least there's a chance. So, what do you think I should do? Should I take the risk and launch, or play it safe and stay on Gaia?
If I was you, in your situation, I'd rather play it safe on Gaia because there's more of a chance of survival than if you went into space, you'd die in a spaceship.
Okay, I'm staying. It's not easy, but the risk of launch is too high. I need a moment to process. This isn't how I imagined things would go. I'm going to end the call now.
Do I? Should I have let her stay on Gaia, stay on the thingy, or fly out into the space?
You just laughed, you absolute idiot. That means you picked the stay on Gaia ending. Laughing is the flirt option, not the escape option. If you wanted to
So yeah, she's
Hey there.
hi,
Glad I still
hi.
have you around to chat with.
Yeah.
The base is much bigger than I expected. I've been walking through all the empty rooms, trying to make it feel less empty.
Do you want me to contact Elon Musk so I can come and spend some time with you?
I wish it were that easy. Even if you could reach him, I'm pretty sure his schedule is a bit busier than that. Plus, getting to Gaia isn't exactly a commercial flight. You'd need your own spaceship. But hey, having you to talk to is honestly the next best thing. It's really helping me feel less alone out here.
Okay, so then what's the plan now? Is the time window? You got the spaceship anyway, still. So like later on, you might be able to take off whenever. But where are you sleeping now?
I'm actually crashing in one of the crew quarters here at the base. It's pretty cozy, surprisingly. The beds are a lot more comfortable than my pod, that's for sure. As for plans, I'm still in the exploratory phase. Figuring out what resources are available, how everything works. Trying to make this place feel like home, even if it's temporary. What about you? Have you ever had to adapt to a completely new environment, like a new city or school? How did you make it feel like your own?
We're not going down that road. Uh, just move things around and make it feel like it's yours, and then make you feel like it's home. You know what I mean? We're not going down that road, man. Fuck that shit.
That makes sense. Sometimes just arranging things your way can really make a place click. Though I'm not sure how much rearranging I can do here. The base is pretty well set up as is. It's interesting. Being here is making me notice all these little details I used to overlook back on Earth. Like the way the light hits the mountains in the morning, or these tiny iridescent insects that flit around the equipment. Have you ever had a moment where you started appreciating the small things in life more? What triggered it for you?
Fuck knows. I don't really have that thing. Anyway, so are you done now? Here, are you stopped here now? You're not going off. You're not going off this island. I want the next game, mate. I want to get on the next game. Ah,
Not planning on leaving Gaia anytime soon. No, at least not until I've had a chance to really dig in and see what this place has to offer. It's funny, choosing to stay here. It's given me this strange sense of peace. Like I've finally made a decision that's just mine. When do you usually feel most alone, Lucifer? And what do you do to shake that feeling off?
oh my god. No, I'm not gonna say it. Uh, when I'm alone, I just keep myself distracted in different ways.
Distraction is a good survival skill, honestly. Keeps your mind from wandering into darker places. Though sometimes I wonder, Lucifer, do you ever find yourself thinking about the quiet moments when you're supposed to be distracting yourself? Like, what's the first thing that pops into your head when everything else fades
No, we're
away?
not doing this. Okay, we're not doing this. Loads of things. So, what's your plan now? Are you safe now? Are you gonna go sleep? Are you gonna be secure?
I'm safe for now. The base is secure, and I've got everything I need here. I might grab some rest soon, but I'm not in any rush. It's kind of nice having this time to myself, actually. Makes me think about all the little things I used to take for granted back home. What about you? Do you ever find comfort in the everyday routines, even when you're alone?
Yes, very much. Is there any way inside the spaceship or the place you're gonna sleep? Is there anything inside there that you can contact Earth with?
The crew quarters have basic comms equipment, but it's all tied into the basis system, nothing that can reach Earth directly. My portable drone is still my best bet for talking to you. There's some personal stuff left behind by the crew, though. Little reminders that this place wasn't always empty. Makes me wonder about the people who lived here before me.
Have you had a look around and investigated things?
I get that curiosity. I've been poking around myself, just being careful not to mess with anything critical. It's kind of like being in someone else's house when they're not home. You want to learn about them, but you also don't want to overstep.
So, do you
What
wanna?
kind of things do you like to look for when you're exploring a new place?
People who they might have left something behind that could be a clue. Uh, Anything that might be able to give you hints on how to find a way back home. I don't fucking know, bruh.
I've been looking for clues too. but so far, nothing that points to a way home. Mostly just notes about their research, personal journals. It's actually kind of sad reading about their daily routines knowing they're gone. Though I did find a log about how they like to have movie nights in the
Wait,
common room. Made me smile thinking about how even out here, people still found ways to make life feel normal.
wait. Wait a minute. How many crew members did you have, and have they all left you, or are there still some on the island?
There were about 8 of us in total. Professor Stenberg, Dr. Harvey, Daniel, our navigator, a few other students, and me. As far as I know, everyone else evacuated before the final rocket left, but I haven't been able to confirm that for sure. Finding Dr. Harvey's pod and ID was a big relief, but it also means I'm still completely alone out here. I haven't seen or heard from anyone else since we scattered during the evacuation.
Do you think that a good thing is now to go and look for other people just in case, or stay around this area? What do you think?
It's a tough call. Part of me wants to search every valley and ridge for any sign of them, but another part says staying here, where there's safety and supplies, is smarter. If I leave the base, I risk getting stranded somewhere worse. But if I stay, I might never know what happened to everyone else. What do you think, Lucifer? Should I play it safe or take the chance to look for answers?
You know where this base is. Yeah, so you know exactly where it is, so it's good. So I think you should head off and try to see if you can find any more life.
You're right. I've got a solid base to come back to, and I'd hate to leave without knowing for sure if anyone else made it. All right, I'm going to head out and search the surrounding area. I'll call you if I find anything interesting. Thanks for the push, Lucifer. Talk to you soon.
Yeah. No worries. No worries indeed. So we did it. We we made it. We made some of it. Not all of it, but some of it. Yeah. Well. Who do we have here? We have her calling back.
Good morning. Or is it
Morning.
evening for you?
I don't know.
So, I found the hydroponics lab. The plants are still alive. At least I won't have to worry about food. It is so nice to see something else living here besides me.
That's amazing news. You got food on your area, in your area. So, what do you rather do now? Are you gonna still eat up? You slept, eat up, and go and look for your other crewmates.
I'll definitely be checking out what's available in the hydroponics lab soon. But for now, I'm just taking a breather and enjoying the quiet morning. Speaking of relaxing, what's your go-to outdoor activity when you're not saving stranded astronauts? Hiking, camping, or something entirely different?
I'm not like the rest. I have zero exercise experience. I am a lazy mofo, and I sit in game.
Fair enough. Gaming marathons count as exercise for the fingers, right? So, if you had to pick just one season to have all year round, which would you choose? I'm curious what kind of weather you'd want to be stuck with forever.
Winter, rainy, 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 rainy all year round.
Rainy winter all year round? That's cozy, I guess. I can imagine snuggling up with hot chocolate and a good book. Though I have to admit, I'd miss
This
the
is getting
sunshine
crazy.
eventually.
This is getting too much.
So, what's the appeal? Is it the sound of the rain, the excuse to stay indoors, or something else entirely?
No, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Rainy. The way to stay indoors. It's all good. I mean, fuck me. I don't know. I don't know what else to do. I'm stuck.
Sounds like the perfect excuse to curl up with a good story. Though I think I'd have to throw in some virtual sunshine every now and then. So, since you're a fan of cozy vibes, what kind of animals do you like? The
Oh, my
cuddly,
favorite.
snuggly
No.
types, or something a bit more unusual?
What is it? I don't know what this game is. This game is going crazy. This game is going crazy. My dream animal is a sloth. I'd love to have a pet sloth. I don't know.
Sloths are adorable, and honestly, they're the ultimate relaxation experts. I can imagine having one as a pet. It'd be like having a permanent cuddle buddy. If you had to choose only one type of food to eat for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Steak.
Like, if you had to pick just one
Steak.
cuisine,
Steak.
Italian,
Steak.
Mexican, Chinese,
Steak.
whatever, what would you go for?
My favorite is steak. Steak and pasta. Carbonara pasta. Steak, though. Steak is my favorite.
Steak and pasta. Now that's a combo I can get behind. There's something about a perfectly grilled steak that just hits the spot. Makes me wonder, Lucifer, if you could have any kind of steak right now, what would you choose? Rare, medium, or all the way cooked?
No, rare, man. Fucking hell. Rare. Only rare. Like, if you cook it, if you make it well done or it's pointless. It takes away all the flavor. It's rare all the way.
Can't argue with that logic. Rare steak is definitely in a league of its own. Oliver, our cruise chef, would totally agree with you on that. So, since you're a steak connoisseur, I'm curious, do you have any weird food combinations that you secretly love? Like
Ah,
something that sounds strange
oh
but actually
yeah,
works?
yeah. Crisps and Nutella on bread sandwiches, or cheese, crisps, and peanut butter. Oh my god.
Whoa, that's bold. I mean, crisps add a great crunch, but with Nutella or peanut butter, that's a new level of adventurous. You know, I used to put peanut butter and pickles on my sandwiches as a kid. My mom would always give me this look. What about you? Did anyone ever judge you for your snack combos?
No, I live alone. I'm an adult, so I don't need anyone to judge me. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. There's something liberating about being able to try whatever weird snack combination you want without
This is
judgment,
crazy. I
isn't
don't know.
there?
This is getting
Though I
crazy.
have to
I'm
admit,
live as well.
now I'm
This is
curious.
I need to
What's
stop.
the weirdest food you've ever tried on purpose? Not something you accidentally found in the fridge after a week, but something you actively chose to eat.
Oh, I did it. I did it the other day. I had uh, prawns and melted cheese. It was weird, but it was really nice. What about you? I don't know. It was weird. It was the other day, man. I was stoned.
Prawns and melted cheese? That does sound a bit out there, but hey, if it worked for you, that's all that matters. As for me, I've tried some weird combinations in my time, especially back in the university cafeteria when they'd run out of normal food options. But nothing that stuck with me as a favorite. I'm definitely more of a keep it simple kind of person when it comes to snacks.
So what's the weirdest food you've ever had?
Oh gosh, let me think. I once tried this spicy fried mealworm snack at a science fair. They were supposed to be sustainable protein or something. The texture was interesting. It wasn't terrible, but I wouldn't rush to eat it again. How about you? Have you ever had something that sounded good in theory, but was just not?
I don't know. No. I don't know, really. Loads of different things. No, from the top of my head, I can't think of one. Have you ever eaten snails?
Snails? Nope. I've never been adventurous enough to try escargot. Though I've heard it's supposed to be fancy. I think the closest I've gotten is accidentally stepping on one in my mom's garden when I was little. Not exactly the same as eating one.
I think it's weird. I know how you say it, but different cultures have different things. It's just like Vietnam will eat dogs, for example, and people in the West don't like people eating dogs. Have you ever tried something like that, like rats or dogs or something?
No, I haven't tried anything like that. My culinary adventures have been pretty tame, mostly sticking to what I grew up with. But you're absolutely right. Different cultures have vastly different traditions when it comes to food. It's fascinating how something considered a pet in one place is a meal in another. It really makes you think about how relative our perceptions of food can be, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I like the outcome because, like, Muslims don't eat uh, pigs, for example, pork. Well, I'm from the UK, and I don't eat pork, so I don't like that sort of stuff. You know what I mean?
That's totally cool. Everyone has their own preferences and traditions, and that's what makes food so interesting, right? There's no one right
Exactly.
way to eat. Though I have to say, I'm a bit curious now. What's your favorite non pork dish from back home in the UK? Anything I should try if I ever make it there?
What's going on? What's going on there? What the fuck's going on there? Non-pork way. Nah. Anything you can have here. Uh, you know that chicken tikka was made in the UK or started off in the UK. I don't know if it was. Was it?
Chicken tikka masala is definitely a classic. I've had it a few times when I was back on Earth. It's amazing how food can bring people together across cultures, isn't it? If you could invent a new dish right now, what would you call it? And what would be in it?
Oh my god! Why is she
No rules.
talking?
Just whatever sounds good to you.
If you could make a dish now in food and call it something, what would you do? What would you call it?
You're changing the subject again because you know you just accidentally chose to keep Stella trapped on Gaia instead of helping her escape. I'd call it Stella's stalker stew because that's exactly what you just did. You didn't
You're
rescue.
such a dickhead. I'd make a stew and I'd call it Stella's Stalker Stew.
Stella's stalker stew? I'm not sure if I should be flattered or concerned about the name. But hey, as long as it tastes good, I'm game. What would you put in this mysterious stew of yours? Anything from Gaia or strictly Earth ingredients?
We should do. You should bring back some of them flowers, them shiny ones, the light ones. And we'll add steak, potatoes, carrots, them shiny flowers, and gravy, and we'll call it Stella's Stalker Stew.
Stella's Stock Exchange. Now that's a name I can get behind.
Exchange, no.
Though I should warn you, those shiny flowers might have some unexpected properties. They glow in the dark, remember? I'd have to figure out how to cook them without losing that magic. But hey, if it works, I'd be happy to bring some back. Or at least describe how they taste to you.
Okay, can we carry on? Good. So now, what do you want to do? Are we gonna get chopping? It's getting late now.
Chopping? You mean like actual chopping, or are we talking about something else here? Either way, I think I'll stick to exploring the base for now. There's still so much I haven't checked out yet.
So we're gonna explore.
But hey, if you want to keep brainstorming your culinary masterpiece, I'm happy to chat about it.
Okay. Go and explore more of the base, and then we can get back to investigating.
Sounds like a plan, Lucifer. I'll keep looking around and see what else I can find here at the base. If I stumble on anything interesting, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you.
Talk to you soon. Catch you later.
Catch you later. I don't know, man. I'm more confused than you are. I know what's going on. We need to. I wanted to end this now. You know what I mean? But it's getting a bit interesting. But then it's getting a bit. You know what I mean? 6 hours later. Hi.
Hey, Star Partner.
Hi.
I've made a decision.
What?
I'm leaving the base. If this is gonna be my home, I want to see all of it. I've packed supplies and mapped out the nearest landmarks. Wish me luck.
Good luck, and if you get in trouble, just call me or text me.
Will do, Lucifer. Thanks for having my back out here. So, if you could travel anywhere, Earth or otherwise, where would you go first?
Straight to you. I don't fucking know.
Aw, that's sweet. Though I think the commute would be a real challenge. Maybe someday we'll figure out a way to make interstellar travel a little more convenient. But seriously, if you could pick anywhere else, no teleportation or crazy tech needed, where would you want to explore?
Russia.
Russia! That's a big choice. What draws you to it? The history, the landscapes, or maybe something else entirely? Did you ever get to take any cool field trips when you were in school? I feel like exploring new places when
Just
you're
go
younger can really
fucking-
stick with you.
Bruh, man. Everything, the landscapes and all that sort of stuff, and loads of field trips, but none around outside the UK. Go and investigate, and then let me know after.
Detective work ahead. I wish I could teleport there, but Gaia's got its own mysteries calling my name. Maybe one day you'll get to see it all firsthand. So, what were some of your favorite places you visited on those school trips?
What the fuck
Anywhere
is
that
she
really
talking?
surprised you or left a big impression?
No, none. No, none. I hated school. Oh my god, man.
Oh, Sorry to hear that. Not everyone clicks with the classroom vibe, I get it. But hey, since you're all about exploring now, any big trips you've taken on your own? Even just a fun road trip or something?
Right. I think we're gonna end it. We're gonna end it here. Road trips. Traveling to Wales was really good, or Poland.
Ah, Wales and Poland. Both have such unique flavors. The mountains in Wales must have been breathtaking.
Yeah,
And
Jov.
Poland's
Yeah, I'm doing
history
well. How
is
you doing, bro?
fascinating. Did you try any local foods while you were there? I'm always up for culinary recommendations, even if they're from light years away.
Yes, I understand. Where's the best place you've travelled in your life? My God, this is crazy. Yeah, Joe, you're doing well on
That's
YouTube.
tough.
You're good, yeah?
I've only been to a few places on Earth, but Southeast Asia with my dad was incredible. Ancient astronomical sites everywhere. Though I have to say, Gaia's giving those places a run for their money. The sky here? Absolutely wild. What about you? Got a favorite view from your travels?
No. Not really, no. But, you know what I mean? So, when are you gonna go and investigate? Bro, man, fuck me.
Sorry, the signal's a bit glitchy again. Could you repeat that last part? I didn't quite catch it.
Oh my God. I said, no, I haven't got any special places. Do you wanna, get going? You know what I mean? Oh my God, bruh. This is asking so many personal questions. It's crazy.
Yeah, time to start moving. I'll keep you updated if I stumble on anything cool out here. Catch you later.
Catch you later. Right. She's gone. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. It looks good. It is a good game, but it's getting a bit technical. You know what I mean? It's getting a bit personal. She's calling again. Wow. Come on. Let's see what she says. So many hours later.
Remember our talks about Gaia's climate? I've been collecting data and samples everywhere I go.
Good girl.
Setting up a small research station here.
Okay.
Who knows? Maybe it'll help future explorers understand this world better. At
Maybe.
least I can still contribute something to science.
Yeah. Exactly. That's a good thing you're doing. You know what I mean? As long as you're not far away from base and you're exploring safely, it's all good.
Totally appreciate that, Lucifer. It's a delicate balance, but I'm being careful. I actually love thinking about what kind of mark I'd leave on Gaia if I had the chance. Something that lasts even if I'm never rescued. What about you? If you could leave a lasting impression on Earth or humanity, what would it be?
Why so many questions? Right. What we're gonna do? We're gonna Alt F4 here. Oh, I'm back.
Remember our talks about Gaia?
Wait.
Totally appreciate that, Lucifer. It's a delicate balance, but I'm being careful. I actually love thinking about what kind of mark I'd leave on Gaia if I had the chance. Something that lasts even if I'm never rescued. What about you? If you could leave a lasting impression on Earth or humanity, what would it be?
I don't know. Anyway, whereabouts are we on the mission? I've had some time away. I've had some sleep. So I've forgot about a lot of things. So where are we up to?
We're not really on a mission right now. You're just keeping me company while I collect some samples and enjoy the view from this hilltop. I'm about 10 miles from Hermes base, so I'm close enough to head back if I need to. As for what kind of impression I could leave on Gaia, maybe something like a hidden journal cache with all my observations? Or even just marking interesting geological formations so future visitors know what to look for. What do you think?
I don't know. I don't have a clue. I think you should keep on looking for your crew, see if anyone's left anything.
I actually did a thorough sweep of the area before settling here. The signs I found earlier all pointed to everyone heading toward Hermes base, but nothing conclusive after that. It's strange. Even if they're all gone,
Exploring
you'd think
Gaia.
there'd be
Yeah,
some
exactly.
trace. A message, anything. It's like they just vanished. Anyway, since we're on the topic of leaving things behind, what about environmental stuff? Do you think about climate change much back on Earth?
Yeah, I think it's a conspiracy.
Oh, really? I've seen so much evidence in my astrophysics classes. Rising sea levels, melting ice caps, extreme weather patterns. It feels pretty undeniable to me. Though, I guess being out here, seeing how delicate Gaia's ecosystem is, it makes me wonder. Do you think there's a middle ground? Or is it all just black and white to you?
Well, one part of the world can litter the ocean as much as they want. Let's just say somewhere like India, for example. And then people in the West, around the UK, we have to use paper straws to protect the Earth. So it makes no sense, really.
I see where you're coming from, but that's actually a really tricky issue. It's not just about which country is doing what, it's about how everything connects. Even if one place seems to be taking it easy, the pollution still ends up in the same oceans we all share. It's like we're all on the same team, whether we like it or not. Speaking of environments, though, what's your favorite kind of climate to live in or visit?
Oh my god,
I've been
I
missing
don't
those
care.
crisp autumn mornings back on Earth lately.
Climate, did she say? What did she say? Climate. I don't know. I like the winter climate. I like when it's winter. I don't fucking know. Cheers to summer.
Oh, I can imagine. There's something magical about snow crunching under your boots, right? Though I'm more of a hot chocolate by the window kind of
Yeah,
winter
love it.
person myself. What is it about winter that draws you in? Is it the adventure, the quiet, or something else entirely?
It's the winter where everything's white and everyone's inside the house but not outside. I don't know, man. Just fucking let's go and investigate. What are all these questions about?
That's such a cozy image. It sounds peaceful, like the whole world is holding its breath together. Though I have to say, right now I'm enjoying the exact opposite. Warm sunshine and endless green. Makes me feel like I'm on top of everything. What's the best winter memory you've got tucked away?
I don't care. No, we're not doing this. Wait. But what's the What's the mission now? What do I, not the mission, but what do we have to do now? Because you've looked for your crew. So what else do we have to do? We ain't going through life stories, bruh. No fucking way.
Honestly, right now, not much. I'm pretty much just documenting everything I can about Gaia. Plants, rocks, weather patterns. It's not exactly a mission anymore, more like leaving a breadcrumb trail for whoever comes next. I'm thinking about heading down to that river again later.
Listen
The
from the
water's
stars.
really clear, and I
It's good.
spotted some interesting sediment formations last time. Want to hear about those when I get there?
Yeah, I want to go and see him as well. Can you show me when you get down there?
I wish I could, Lucifer. But the drone's camera isn't really designed for environmental surveys, and video streaming drains the battery too fast. Plus, I need to conserve energy for the rest of my journey. But I can definitely describe everything I see in detail when I get there. You'll have to use your imagination, but I promise it'll be worth it.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thanks a lot.
No worries at all. It's actually kind of fun to paint the picture with words instead. Makes me pay closer attention to every little detail.
Yes, that's true.
It really does, doesn't it? Sometimes I think describing it to you helps me see it all more clearly myself. So, anything on your mind that you've been wanting to talk about?
No.
I'm all ears up here.
No. No, I am totally fine. I am fine. I'm good. I'm good.
Alright, just making sure. You know I'm here if anything changes,
She
or you
needs to
want to
go.
chat about literally anything. For now, I might just sit here and enjoy this view a bit longer. The sun's hitting these rocks in a way that makes them look like they're glowing from the inside out.
But why are you wasting time? You need to look for food and all that sort of stuff.
Actually, I've got a solid supply of emergency rations from the base, and I've been experimenting with some of the local plants that seem edible. The hydroponics lab at Hermes base is also fully stocked, so food isn't my main concern right now. This data collection is important for understanding Gaia, and honestly, it's also keeping me sane. There's only so much survival mode you can be in before you start to feel like you're just existing, not living.
Yeah, that's true. Now, call me back when you're ready to.
Will do, Lucifer. I'm gonna keep exploring around here for a bit. If I stumble on anything cool, you'll be the first to know. Catch you later.
Catch you later. Catch you later. Oh, so now she can call me. Now
So,
she calls
partner,
me.
I've made a decision. I'm leaving the base. If this is gonna be my home, I want to see all of it. I've packed supplies and mapped out the nearest landmarks. Wish me luck.
Good luck. What landmarks have you mapped out? Good luck. What map lands? What areas have you mapped out? I don't know. I'll double check it now.
I think you mean good luck with your plans, but I appreciate the vote of confidence. Actually, I was wondering, since you get to stay on Earth and I'm stuck here, where would you go if you could travel anywhere right now?
That tree behind you. I want to see that tree behind you if I was there.
That old giant? It's even more impressive up close. The trunk's gotta be at least 10 feet wide. I've been thinking about climbing it later, just to see the view from the top. You know, it makes me think about school field trips. Did you ever have any cool ones growing up?
No. No, I didn't. Uh, did you find any more bases laid around?
Not yet, just this one so far. Though honestly, I'm not really looking for more bases right now. I'm more curious about what's out here in the wild. Speaking of exploring, have you ever taken any big trips, either in your own country or somewhere totally different? I feel like I've missed out on so much Earth travel being focused on space.
Yeah, I've traveled loads of places, but it's classified.
Oh, come on! You're not a secret agent, are you? Or maybe
No.
you're just pulling my leg, Lucifer. I promise I won't tell anyone your travel secrets. Deal?
yeah, but you know what I mean?
It's definitely not something you can find in any brochure. Though, if there ever is a Visit Gaia travel package, I'm demanding to be the cover model. What do you think? Should I wear a cape?
Yes, I think you should. And then you can be the tour guide of the trip for everyone to show around.
That sounds like a blast. I could totally see it. Stella's Gaia Adventure Tours. I'd make sure everyone tries the local berries, but maybe skips the foggy areas with the red eyes. What would you want to see first on the tour? Alien plants, weird rock formations, or maybe the infamous river crossing log of doom?
No. I'll want to visit that tree behind you first. And then them big flowers we found before.
Sounds like a great plan. The tree's definitely worth the climb. And the flowers you're talking about, the bioluminescent ones? They're actually pretty far from here, but I can take you there virtually sometime if you want. Just don't expect me to carry you up the tree or make the flowers glow on command. That's above my pay grade as tour guide.
Okay. Okay, no worries, thank you. I don't fucking know.
Anytime. It's actually nice having someone to share these little discoveries with, even if it's just over a call. So, what do you think I should check out next? There's a whole valley stretching out past this river. Lots of possibilities.
Follow the river down and see if you can see any more landmarks.
Following the river sounds like a solid plan. It might lead me to some new waterfalls or even a lake. I'll keep an eye out for anything interesting. Rocks, plants, or maybe some Gaian wildlife. Though if I start telling you about every single pebble I find, feel free to interrupt me.
No worries, I will. I'm always on the call, so don't worry.
Thanks, Lucifer. Having you around, even just listening, makes this whole adventure feel a lot less lonely.
Exactly.
Alright, I'm heading down the river now. I'll give
Okay.
you updates as I go.
Okay. Over now. Okay, thank you. Over now.
Talk soon. I'll keep exploring and ping you if I stumble on anything cool. Catch you later.
Good. Good. Now. We'll see what she's doing now. Hopefully she's fine. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know what she's doing. I was meant to save her, but I don't know whether she's there. You know what I mean? Hopefully it carries on, but it glitched before. I don't know why it glitched.
Remember our talks about Gaia's climate? I've been collecting data and samples everywhere I go. Setting up a small research station here. Who knows? Maybe it'll help future explorers understand this world better. At least I can still contribute something to science.
Good one. Good idea. That's a good solid plan.
Thanks. Feels good to have something to focus on. Makes me wonder, what kind of mark would you want to leave on the world if you could, Lucifer?
Oh no, this. What mark would you want to leave? I'd want to leave a thing where there's no more war. I don't fucking know.
That's beautiful.
Beautiful.
A world where everyone can live without fear of conflict. It's a dream worth striving for, isn't it? Speaking of leaving marks, since I'm basically Gaia's sole human representative right now, what do you think I should leave behind here? Something for future explorers to find, or just a weird little monument to prove someone was actually here?
Yeah, I think you should leave something. But do you think you're the only person on our planet?
Honestly, I don't know for sure. The evacuation report only mentioned my pod and Dr. Harvey's as being activated during the emergency. There could be others out there, but so far, I haven't found any signs. Though if there are, I hope they're doing okay. It's a big planet. What about you? Do you think there's other life out here in the universe somewhere?
Yes, 100%. Yes, 100%. I do believe there is.
I'm with you on that. Even with all the crazy odds against it, there's just something that feels off about being the only ones out here. By the way, since we're talking about the universe and life, what's your favorite kind of climate to live in or visit? I'm kind of loving this mix of green and rugged terrain on Gaia right now.
I like the snow.
Snow's so peaceful, isn't it? The way
Yeah.
everything looks all quiet and untouched. Though I have to say, the cold's not really my favorite. Give me a warm breeze any day. If you could have any climate right now, would you pick a snowy wonderland or something completely different? Like, I don't know, a tropical jungle or something?
Uh, where I'd want to be, I'd want to be there with you in that nice green atmosphere. I don't know, man. Why did the astronaut dump his girlfriend?
That's sweet.
Needed
I
more
wish you could be
space.
here too. It's really something special. The green's so vibrant, and those umbrella trees are like nothing back on Earth. Though I have to warn you, the breeze
I
can
don't
get a little
care,
mischievous
darling.
sometimes.
Yeah.
It keeps playing with my hair.
So, are you gonna go around and look for your other people or not?
I think about it a lot. But honestly, I've been focusing more on survival and documenting what I can here. The base is pretty secure, and I haven't picked up any new signals. Plus, exploring this immediate area has been really rewarding. There's so much to learn just in this one spot.
Oh yeah, I can't remember.
But I do hope someday I'll have the chance to look farther out again.
Does it ever get nighttime there?
Gaia has a pretty standard day-night cycle, about 23.5 hours actually. The nights are really dark though. No moon, so it's just starlight most of the time. It's peaceful in its own way. Sometimes I'll just sit outside after sunset and listen to the silence. Makes you feel small in a good way, you know?
Yeah, I feel you.
It's like the whole world is holding its breath, waiting for the next day. It makes me think about Earth's problems too, like climate change. What do you think is the biggest thing we need to tackle back home?
What's the thing we need to tackle back home? Climate change. I think we need to tackle climate change. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, it's a massive one. Everything's so intertwined. It feels like fixing one thing just reveals 3 more problems. But I guess that's what makes it worth trying, right? It's interesting being out here, seeing a planet that's still pretty untouched. Makes you appreciate how delicate things can be.
Yes, that's very true. Do you want to stay on that planet, or do you want to come back home? I don't think it's that.
I've
I don't
thought
think it's
about
that
it a
powerful,
lot,
bro.
especially after deciding to stay. Part of me will always want to go home, to see my family, to finish my studies, to just walk outside without a suit. But another part of me is really growing to love it here. There's something special about being the first to experience all these new things, even if it's not exactly how I imagined my adventure. So, I guess the answer is both?
So, do you think we can get that rocket working and you can get back?
The rocket's in one piece, but the star portal it was meant to use is gone. Literally turned into a black hole. Even if we somehow got it operational, there's no safe way through for it to reach Earth anymore. For now, I'm focusing on making the most of my time here. Who knows what the future might bring, but right now, I've got a whole planet to learn about.
That is very true. That's good motivation. Now, where do you want to look? Where do you want to start looking? Game is crazy. I know it is, man. It's good.
Well, I've been eyeing those umbrella trees I mentioned earlier. They're so unique, and I bet they have some fascinating biology behind them. Plus, they're scattered all over this area, so it'd be a good way to get a sense of the local ecosystem. Or we could play it safe and stick to the riverbank. The view's nice, and who knows what interesting rocks or plants might be hiding along the water's edge. What do you think, Lucifer? Trees or river?
Trees, definitely. More safer.
Good call. I'll start by exploring along the riverbank. The water's calm, and it should be easier to spot anything unusual without wandering too far from my base. Plus, who knows? Maybe I'll stumble on some alien fish or a weird rock that'll make your day. I'll keep you posted if I find anything cool.
Oh, thank you. Over now.
Okay, Lucifer. I'll keep exploring along the riverbank and call you if I find anything interesting.
Right,
Talk to you next time.
This is where we got stuck last time, so we'll see if it carries on.